Yo, what's up? Happy to watch you play. Yo, what's up, chat? How's it going? Just seeing how y'all are doing. We'll be with y'all shortly. Should be pretty fun. Oh no, they're already starting the banana costume brigade. That's good, that's good. Today should be pretty fun. Yo, what's up, gamers hanging in chat? Just to give a heads up, we're going to be getting started on the opener in just a few minutes. I'm excited to see what happens. Yo, what's up? How's it going, Phoenix? We got Get a Shout Out. What's up, Caution Quake? What's up, Onyx? Yo, what's up, gamers? Ben, my man, how's it going? How's it going, Lord Death? About to have a great time today. Luke, was that deal when y'all win finals I go buy a VR Central shirt or jersey? I will. Y'all take finals. And I will. Yo, what is up, gamers? Vertical Shifters, how's it going? It's VSL Finals time, Season 1. Got a bunch of stuff going on right now. Got a cool lineup going today. Got 5 teams. But, I'm very excited to see some teams. See the MMR win and loss. These are the Season 1 stats between the teams that participated. Today we're going to see 5 of these teams battle it out for the finals for a prize pool of $300. I'm very, very, very excited. A little bit today I might have a special guest caster with me, but until then you're just going to get me. Hopefully that's okay. Switching over to the brackets, we're going to have a good lineup today. This is what we're going to be going into with our teams that are participating. So that's going to be pretty good. If you have any questions, rigged. How are you calling rigged? That's crazy. We haven't even gotten started. But getting in there in just a moment, I want to go over some fun stats that we've collected over the season and share that with some of you guys and some of the fun stuff we were able to come up with. We'll just be doing that in one moment. Alrighty, y'all, it's going to be time to get into the superlatives for this season. It's a bunch of little titles that we were able to come up with that kind of highlights all the different types of players in here. Everyone doing a bunch of cool gigs right there. So, we're going to go ahead and get into them. Tag and save. Skywalker getting a swap. Rick is on a saving spree. And 24 is following that up with a tag and a save. And the blue team wins the game. The least on average. That's a pretty good stat if you ask me. And that's going to be Caution Quake. So, congratulations, Caution Quake, on that. That's pretty good. We'll go to the next one. It's going to be Unsteady, the player that was the most inconsistent. And what that means is you had either high tags, low tags. Then you'll have high saves, low saves, and basically like that. So we'll see who that's going to be. Another gamer. I was watching another gamer play a few days ago. He was popping off, so I'm really excited to see another gamer play today. Cannon Fodder, the player that was tagged the most on average. Hey, what that means is, setting up when you set up plays, you allow other players to go tag, you allow your other teammates to go tag. So you're taking one for the team. It's a good stat to do. Shadow VR. Very nice. Moving on to our next. Ruthless, the player that saved their teammates the least, went after the tags. And that's what they were about. That's going to be Gaming Watch. That's pretty sick. You out there. Flipping it on the other side, we have the Lifesaver. It's going to be the player that saved their teammates the most. Always out there trying to keep their team alive and keeping the round going for them. And that is going to be none other than Brick. Pretty crazy, pretty crazy. I could have told you that was going to happen. One-man army. It's going to be the player that prioritized tags way more than saves. And, well, I can only imagine that's going to be close to Ruthless, and that was Gaming Watch. Did you say Ruthless and Lifesaver on the same team is wild? I agree. Moving on to the Medic is going to be the player that prioritized saves way more than tags. And that's going to be Shadow VR again. MVP. MVP is going to be the player that was the most well-rounded and had the best average KD across all of the season. And that player is going to be 24. Not to mistake with 25, 23, or the 4 other 24s. But 24 himself. Perfectly balanced. This is a fun new stat we have here. And this one's basically a player went in and decided to get the same number of tags and saves for the entire season combined. And that's pretty crazy. And this person's going to be Zilla385. That's pretty cool. I don't know if that's going to happen again. I almost want to give an award just for that. That's pretty crazy. All right, moving on to some VSL records. Just some fun stats we got going around that we collected from season that we'd like to share with everybody. So we're going to go ahead and get to the first one. Record. Recorded tags. The most tags that were achieved in a single round. Let's go see what that's like. We see an order here. We do have a couple of ties. But in first place was 24 with 53. Caution, Gray Fox, and Joe with 45. And then Lord Death, No Gamer, and Jupiter with 42. That's a lot of tags. That's pretty good. Going to recorded saves is going to be the most saves that were achieved in a single round. I feel like Brick's going to be at the top of this one. But let's see. Well, I totally didn't practice this beforehand. First place taking Brick on that. Mr. Cool, Gray Fox, Lord Death, Win, and Onyx going on the others. 41 saves in a game is pretty cool. Honestly, above 30 is really cool. Teach your friends to save. That's my message. Top strikers. This is going to be the best strikers in the league. Basically, average tags per round. These guys are the heavy hitters. Let's see who they are. 24 with a 24.9. Brother, you're 0.9 off. Jupiter, 23.9. Win with a 23.4. And Joe with 23. And Brick with a 21. Top medics. These are going to be the best medics in the league. Average saves per round. Let's go see who those were. It's going to be Brick, Aaron, Jupiter, Onyx, and Max. The highest being a 16.9 and the lower side being 11.5. But still, medics are some of the best. Roll and get filled in the game. Move on to our next. High form. That is the last one. So that is going to be our superlatives for Season 1. And so... there you have it. Those were really fun stats to collect, and it was really cool to see how all the players did over the season. But we're going to be thinking about getting into our next game. That's going to be in 13 or so minutes. And I believe that's going to be the Good Revengers versus Shadow. So I've been told I pronounce Foodman. I've heard say Fodman. I need a correction, because I will say Foodman for the entire day and not feel bad about it. So if someone wants to tell me, that's fine. If not, Foodman it is. But that round's going to be taking place at 12:30. Oh, let me get caught up on chat. Who's the mysterious co-caster? It's Brick. Is it Sean? I don't know if we're able to watch the first game. Did I do good? No way it's Brick. Brick flew over to cast. Maybe one day. You know what? I'm not going to say it's maybe is or not Brick. Skill issue. To talk a little bit about our map pool today. We have 4 maps in the lineup: HQ, Double Helix, the Quad, and Hex. What we're going to see from here is basically the way this is going to work is teams can drop in map preferences when they go into their set, and based off those preferences, maps will be selected, and they will change from game to game to be able to take the vertical shift challenge into everywhere else except HQ. No, I'm just kidding. You can play HQ, but like all of these streams have only happened in HQ. So this is going to be the first live stream we have where we do casting and matches on Double Helix, the Quad, and Hex. And so I'm personally super excited to go check out how all these players change up their styles and how the maps change the dynamic of these teams. Is that Copel talking about Quad? Yeah, we are aware of some of the conditions about Quad. So if people don't pick that map much to play on, that does make sense. It is the bigger and more rugged maps out of all of them, so that makes sense. But alrighty, we're going to be going ahead and making sure the players are getting in the game and lined up. Just wait up with us for just a few minutes. We will be getting ready to go into game 1 of the day. Sup, gamers? I just want to show off my cat. Here it is. And there it goes. Goodbye. Gee, Thanos, I see you in the chat with Cat Cam. I don't have that set up, but she's been hopping on the table every now and then, so I'll pop the camera up when that happens. All right, everybody, I'm here to talk about the first two teams that are going to be participating with the first round of our brackets. So, for today, in game one, first team we're going to have here. That's okay. My button broke. It's going to be Good Revengers. It's going to be one of our teams we're going to look at. Good Revengers, you can see their roster on the board. Far right being a sub. May or may not see that player today. Average KD 2.5, average tags 25. Next team we're going to be looking at is going to be Shadow Foodman. Average KD 2.23 and average tags of 36. You see their roster as well. Alrighty, gamers, it's time soon. I want to hear to talk about some of the maps that we got going today and what these teams are going to be selecting. And I believe I know our game for round 1 is going to be HQ. HQ is a long-going map that we've all played before, one of the default originals of Vertical Shift. And so it's going to be very exciting. This map's one of the, I'd say, the most balanced, as in being precisely symmetrical and very, let's say, in generic sense. It's easy to understand. It's quick to fly around. It's just a good, well-rounded map. And so it's a very good one to open up the day with. We're at 12:31, so we're going to go ahead and be getting this game started in just a moment. Good Revengers versus Shadow Foodman. Save. Alrighty, everybody is on a saving spree.
Freeze the enemy team.
Save.
5,
and the
4,
blue team
3,
wins the game.
2, 1. Begin.
Starting off with Ryan Boss, going to be flying with his teammate to the center of the map. Does a juke back, trying to just feel out where these teams or where these players are going to go. Most of these early matches during the day are just going to be figuring out what's the vibe for today. I've never seen teams really pop out and say we're battling instantly opening the day. But the first tag of the day is going to go from Yuri onto Ryan Boss, and that player is going to get saved by Killer Life. And you're going to see Nanner Life going back and getting a swap back on the team. But both players and both teams have everybody up.
Enemy remain. Blue team takes the lead.
And Nanner getting a double tag, finishing off the first round onto Shadow.
Round 2.
Looking at Ryan Boss again and some free cam of all the action, we're going to be seeing what Shadow Foodman's going to do. Because they are a player down, they are going to have to do a more of a defensive strategy. And that's going to really allow them to kind of see what the other team's trying to do and try and keep the control of this match into Shadow's perspective and control. We do have, let's see, we do have Killer going down and bringing it back to a 2v2.
Enemy
and Ryan
remain.
going down as well. So Dragon Rider being the last player remaining, he's going to have to either save his teammates and dodge all of Shadow. He's going to take the back scoreboard side route, which of course he can be seen, so now he's stuck in 2 ways. But if he can get fast enough over there, he can at least get one player up. As long as he gets one of his teammates up, he'll have enough iframes on that other player to kind of help chain react and get all of his teammates back. Dragon Rider's going to go in for the save, just out of range.
Blue team scores.
And Nanner VR does end up getting that tag.
Round 3.
You watch last map with Dragon Rider trying to go in and get that tag, but pulls just out of range, and then ultimately ends up getting tagged and ending that round. Brick both getting a tag and save. Skywalker getting a swap. Brick is on a saving spree. Trying to enforce that up with a tag and a save. And the blue team wins the game. Yuri going down, but instantly getting picked back up from Nanner.
1 enemy remaining.
Keeping back up. 1 player remaining, but getting saved by Ryan Boss. It's currently going to be a 2v2 while Dragon Rider is down in the back corner. Killer Life goes down and gets Dragon back up, but Nanner counters that back down and gets Dragon. But we're having a bunch of flops. Basically, the whole fight is circling around Dragon right now, trying to keep him up and down to manage it to keep the team to a 2v2. We are about 2 minutes down in this game so far, and it is 0-2 up in the Shadow's favor. Definitely going to be the underdog as far as this match is from a player count perspective. But watching Ryan Boss go around into the back corner and try and get Nanner, I guess, keeping him tagged, and so kind of like a puppy guarding style. But Yuri's the player we're going to watch here, during this setup here, because he's going to have to basically get his teammate on tag. He gets the tag onto Ryan Boss, and Dragon Rider gets the immediate save. But Yuri's able to get the save onto Nanner, getting him back in the fight. Some trades are going to be happening, but his teammate Nanner is back up, and he's going to go and try and get the save. He goes and gets it. He gets out. Trades back out for Yuri. Yuri gets away. Nanner goes back in, and Dragon Rider gets the save onto Ryan Boss, bringing everyone back up. We have Nanner going back down, but now all teammates are back up. That's how quickly things can happen in some of these matches. Checking that out real quick, you can just see how hectic it was getting, and all these teammates just fighting to keep everyone up. but everyone ended up staying alive.
Save. Skywalker getting a swap. Rick is on a saving spree. 24 following that up with his tag and a save. And the blue team wins the game.
Down. Yuri's definitely our player. What's he going to do here? Is he going to try and be attack heavy, or is he going to play defense to try and go get Nanner up? The best thing to do here is to try and
Red
get your
team
teammates
scores.
up, and it will help you stay up. But we do have good Revengers getting their first point up.
Round 4.
Watching Yuri, he sees the cloud of the good Revengers coming towards him. He decides to travel back and cross over with his teammates, dives in for a tag on the killer. The Ryan Boss does get that player back up.
Enemy remaining.
Dragon Rider tagging Yuri, but Nanner getting the instant save onto Yuri. What's going to be the next move? He's starting to get surrounded on Nanner, but Nanner's trying to get out. Yuri goes in to try and help his teammate. They're playing really grouped together, and that's very good. He does get pinched, but he does get the tag onto Killer. Something that these teams of Shadow Fusion is doing really well is that they're staying together. Dragon Rider being the last player standing on the good Revengers. Are they going to be able to bring it up to this third point in their time, even though it is a 3v2? And they do it! We can just see Yuri and his teammate Nanner being pressured in this corner, but how much he just stays grouped is really helping their team.
Skywalker getting a swap. Rick is on a saving spree. And 24 following that up with
Dragon
a tag
playing in the middle, just trying to see how they want to play
blue
together.
Team wins
it's 3v2 as we stated before, and so the Shadow's doing a very, very good job here. Just playing group. Nanner getting the tag on the Ryan Boss. Yuri getting the tag on the Killer. Dragon scores. And they bring it up to 4 points.
Round 6. One enemy blue team scores. Round 7.
All right, thanks, chat. We hear it. We're going to be flipping that, so thank you for pointing that out. We are now playing in the upper tunnels.
Five minutes remaining.
5 minutes remaining. It is 1-5. Get a shout out from Aaron. Oh, it happens when there's a transition. I understand. All right. We do have Nanner getting a tag onto Ryan Boss, bringing it back down to a 2v2. That's the best situation they can get here. It is 1-5, so they've been doing a really good job.
One blue team scores.
We have it up 1-6.
Round 8.
Watching Nanner go in, trying to figure out where he wants to go. Watching Nanner's perspective here. Thank you. Just
one
4 minutes on
enemy
this game. We do have 2 players down on the side of Shadow Foodman. Totally was casting that.
Blue team scores.
We do have good Revengers.
Round 9.
They are both doing very well as a team. Maybe watching Nanner VR. See what he likes to do here. He's puppy guarding Ryan Boss. Not a bad play here. His teammate tries to go
one enemy remaining.
He dives back in and gets the tag on the Killer.
Blue
He's gonna go in and try and get the tag on the
scores.
Giant, and Yuri gets it, bringing it to 1-8.
Round
2 more points
10.
away from winning the first game of VSL Fuck. Dragon Killer goes and picks his target, but Yuri's going to get the tag onto Ryan anyways, making him back up. Nanner getting the tag onto Dragon. Ryan Boss getting a save on the Dragon. Lots of swaps going on here, and they're fighting heavily, but Ryan Boss is going to be the last person back up here. What is he going to do? He's going to try and go in and try and save his teammates? Is he going to try and get a double tag? It's going to put him in a really big pinch here. Let's see what he does.
3 minutes remaining. Blue team
Go in and try and get the
scores.
save, but he ends up getting tagged by Nanner. Watch Ryan how he does this here. Tried to go in, but ended up getting tagged. Save.
Skywalker getting a swap. Brick is on a saving
One.
spree.
Enemy
We are now
remaining.
1-9. Tag and a save.
One.
And the
Enemy
blue
remaining.
team wins the game.
One enemy remaining, but the teammates are now coming back up.
One enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining, being Ryan Boss. Once again, just like last round. What are we gonna see? We go in and try and get the save. He went a little bit too early on the one closer. Should have gone a little farther side, but we do have good Revengers. A two-team man taking game one. Gonna go check out some of them stats for just a moment. But I just want to take a moment to watch this last play again of that save. It's really hard to go in there, and especially with that pathing across the middle, to try and actually get, well, to cross the middle there, you're going to have three guys coming at you, and that's really difficult to do. And, yeah, man, it happens. Going to check out some stats. Going to be 1 to 10. 4.5 and 4.3 KD on the side of good Revengers. That's pretty cool. But yeah, these are your results. Laptop. Checking into our MVP of that match, Nanner VR with 18 tags, 5 saves, and only getting tagged 4 times. It's not too bad, not too bad. Going into our next round of this game, I do believe we are still going to be on Tag HQ. All right, going to be getting ready to go into this next
on
round.
a saving
Freeze
spree.
the enemy team.
Following that up with a tag and a
5,
save.
4,
and the blue
3,
team wins
2,
the game.
1.
Starting this
Begin.
game off with Ryan Boss. Going to the center. I wonder what the teams are going to do differently this time. Especially Shadow Foodman. See, what are they going to change? They have the upper hand, especially with their available tag output. But what are they going to do to change up this really dynamic duo that is able to put heavy aggression onto them?
One enemy remaining.
Already one enemy remaining, but that's going to happen on the side of good Revengers. Yuri goes into untag Nanner and does get both teammates back up. You can see that Yuri was flying back to group up with his teammate into the corner.
One
Very normal strat.
enemy
He goes and
remaining.
tries to joust Ryan and loses, but Nanner gets his teammate back up, and then Dragon gets tagged, or tags Nanner, but Yuri gets the instant save back up, along with a swap onto Ryan Boss, getting him down. Killer Life gets a save onto Ryan Boss, putting all players back up, but fighting in this corner gets really hectic. Gonna go try and see how everything's going here to get the full view. And of course, players start dispersing. The corner is a very dangerous place to be.
Enemy
Two ways in, 2 ways out. Dragon getting a tag on the Nanner, making it, that's 50% of your tag force there in a 2v3. So Yuri's going to have to go try and get that save on the Nanner. First, he's going to have to fight off one of the other Shadow Foodman players. He has his eyes on where Yuri is, and he's going to try and make the path. He's going to go into the upper tunnels and try and sneak across, but he might fake it and go back, and he does, and he gets the tag on the Killer Life. He's going to go down and try and pick up his path.
Red team takes the
and gets the
lead.
tag to finish off the round.
Round 2.
I casted that backwards. That went different in my head, but it's okay. He tried his best. I was ridiculous. Taking this round off with Yuri. Just kind of see, just like game 1. What are they going to do? Trying to see how the other teams want to play. More aggressive. I think I agree, Aaron. Should have crossed the pipe and got the save. He maybe would have committed. I mean, it's difficult. Once you go in there, you can be tracked with time. So about like 4.5 seconds to get across that tube. And if you can time that, you know when the other person's coming out. And so that's why you kind of want to juke it up or mix up the time so the other players can't time your exit on that tunnel. two have now fighting on the side of the upper pink tunnels. We have two
Scores
players
are
right
tied.
last, but Yuri gets the tag, bring it up to be 1-1 tied.
Round 3.
Come back in. Check it out, Ryan Boss.
1 enemy remaining.
One player remaining here, Dragon Boss being the last one. Let's see what he's going to do again. Trying to play the angles. Trying to do, I mean, he has 7 minutes. It's only 1-1. He's not in a rush. It'd be better for him to play this round the best he can, rather than, He's going to get his attempt. He goes lower and goes up and gets the save on the Ryan Boss. Ryan saw he's probably going to dive right to Killer and gets him back up. Nanner counters that with another tag, and we get another save, and now everyone is both up on both sides. Dragon Rider goes down to Yuri.
Enemy remaining.
Killer goes down to Yuri as well with the double. What's Ryan going to do? Oh, nice juke into there. He's going to go in while two players doing this. Really dangerous.
Blue team takes the lead.
Orbiting around, but Yuri gets the tag on the Ryan, bringing it to 2.
Round 4.
You can tell instantly the difference from last game to this game is the amount of point spread that happened with Good Revengers being able to rack up the scoreboard pretty quickly. At the same time, we're now, almost 4 minutes down to this game, and it's only 2-1. And so these teams are figuring it out together. Ryan Boss going into the upper tunnels.
1 enemy remaining.
One player remaining. See Ryan Boss. It does look like
Blue team scores.
Yeah. Teams all got tagged in the tunnels. 1-3.
Round 5.
Watching Nanner's VR perspective, we can see that Shadow Foodman's trying to get more perspective or aggressive, but Nanner decides to back off and trying to see what's going to happen. Yuri getting a tag on the Ryan, Nanner getting a tag on the Killer Life. Dragon Rider being the last player remaining. He's put himself in the side of the scoreboard side tunnels. He has 2 ways in, 2 ways out, but the thing about the link
Blue
tunnels
team
is
scores.
to know where they're coming from. But Nanner seems to get the tag anyways.
Round 6.
Dragon Rider thinking what he's going to do now. Going to go up into the vertical along with one of his other teammates. Looks like they're trying to play the tunnel strat.
1 enemy remaining.
We're watching Nano VR. Playing tunnels in a 2v3
1
as well.
enemy. Blue team scores.
1-5.
Round
They
7.
gotta play the tunnels or they gotta play something.
5
racking up them
minutes
points.
remaining.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I think that Shadow Foodman needs to just dive
1
each
enemy
teammate
remaining.
at a time, and then that will help them.
One enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining, going to be Dragon, but he gets swapped out for Ryan Boss. Ryan Boss watches back in for Dragon. Now all teammates are back up. Kill Life getting a save on Dragon, but instantly going back down from Nanner, getting a double tag. Ryan Boss being the last one remaining. What he's going to do? How he's going to save these teammates?
One enemy
He goes
remaining.
in and gets the tag onto Nanner. Now he's going to go try and get the save. He's just out of range, but he does get it. He gets back up, and now everyone is back up on both teams. Doing an excellent job here. That was a really good classic play to get all your teammates back up. That's what a saver does. Is the tunnel strat real?
Enemy remaining.
The answer is that. No, here's the cat. Cat's up. All right, cat's going somewhere. Hopefully the stream doesn't
Blue
go
team
off.
scores.
Brick both getting
1
a
to
tag and
6.
save. Skywalker getting a swap. Brick is on a saving
Round
spree.
8.
24th following that up with a tag and a save. And the blue team wins
Ryan
the
Boss dives straight
game.
through the middle. Nanner VR, what's he going to do? We are in the final 4 minutes of this game. It is 1 to 6. One game up on the board for Good Revengers. If they take this game as well, this will be the first for the set for this matchup.
One enemy remaining.
What's exactly happening with the transition clip? Can you tell me? if you add the vertical shift account, then I'll see the little highlight. But I'm not running the vertical shift.
Blue team scores. Round 9.
Going into round 9.
3 minutes remaining. One enemy remaining.
All right, Ryan Boss is down. Gonna go look at Killer. What's he gonna do? Tries to go in, but he's out of zips. He goes in and still gets the save onto Ryan. Ryan gets the iframes and he's gonna go try and untag his teammate.
Blue team scores.
But blue team gets a score anyways. It could be up to 8 points.
Round 10.
Round 10. 2 points away from this first set potentially being decided. Filming a video of the cat hanging over the TV. I post that later for y'all to see. 50-50 is the tunnel scrap reel. That's crazy.
One enemy where blue team scores.
Interesting. I'll check into that when I have some downtime. Thank you.
Game point.
1-9. This could be the final round of the first bracket set.
One enemy remaining.
And that is the game. The first set. Shadow Foodman, Good Revengers. That's pretty crazy. And watch this last replay. Taken from one of the last rounds. Alrighty, in just a moment, we're going to go look at some of these stats. Alrighty, match stats this time around. Nanner VR with the 6.5 KD. That's absolutely insane. With the 26 tags, only getting tagged 4 times. That's pretty crazy. I think both teams did pretty good for playing in this season. I know Ryan's team's been playing a lot of matches, and I know Good Revengers has as well. So, good job to both teams. But the MVP of this match is going to be Nanner VR with those 26 tags and 5 saves. That's pretty wild. All right, going to go check out what our next bracket's going to be. Updated brackets on the board. Good Revengers did get those 2. Next game streamed, I believe, is going to be Central Warriors and Havoc. 1 p.m. EST. In parallel, Havoc Exception and Good Revengers are going to take on to play at the same time, and I'll update you when we get those match results. So that game's going to be at 1 o'clock, which is just in a few minutes. So as we get those guys in, I'll start updating you. Oh, and I guess enjoy these replay reels from practicing yesterday.
Fast 24 and Brick both getting a tag and save. Skywalker getting a swap. Brick is on a saving spree, and 24 is following that up with a tag and a.
Alrighty, gamers, I'm back. Yo, what's up, Phoenix? Hey, you guys did y'all's best, and that's all we ever ask. It was a good game. So I do believe I solved that transition issue. So if that comes up again, just let me know. I'll try and fix it. But thank you for pointing that out. So going into our next matches in just a moment, I'll go ahead and update you guys in about a minute, and we'll try and get that game started. Thank you. Alrighty, so our next lineup is the Central Warriors and Havoc Incarnates. It's going to be a very exciting game to see. A little bit about these teams. Havoc Incarnates. Quite a fun team to watch. Sounds good, Gray Fox. It's going to be checking into what our maps are going to be. And just do that on stream and put that back. Hey guys, I might have just like muted and then unmuted and talked on stream. Anyways, this first game is gonna be on HQ again, and I believe all the players are there and ready to go. So in just a moment, we're gonna be throwing that stuff up there and getting this game started. Alrighty, it's time to go ahead and get this game started.
Freeze the enemy team.
The Central Warriors.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
What's he gonna do? Havoc Incarnate, team player. Really interested to see how Havoc Incarnate decides to come out and start this game. Just hanging out in the corner.
Yeah, both these teams are definitely, I mean, the first round of all these matches I expect, basically, both teams kind of float around, decide how they want to fight each other, and feel each other's team out, and see what they want to do. So we had a little bit of jousting happening here. No tags go down. Caster's Curse, Lord Death gets attacked with the Gray Fox, followed by a save. The Gray Fox turning that back around to a tag with an instant save from Skywalker.
Blue team takes the lead.
Pass by with a double tag it. Double tag it. Nice.
Round 2.
From Aaron. He was a chatter in here earlier, and you're watching him now live. See how he plays. Not quite act. All right, 1 minute down. Only one round on the board, and Havoc Incarnates. Central Warriors has been a team that has been rising in the ranks. I want to see Central Warriors win. Lots of kind of trying to fake it out going on here, but we do have more depth going down. One of the heavy hitters on Havoc Incarnates. Bro is chilling. What's he gonna do?
One enemy remaining.
Player remaining, going to be another gamer. Both his teammates got tagged in the same area, but he might have a chance depending on how much time. Still plenty of time on the board. One person remaining, still being another gamer. How's he going to play this out? The gamer doing a quick little smooth 360. We have Aaron puppy guarding. A valid strategy. Because if you think about it, Aaron is half of Central Warriors, and he's puppy guarding half of Incarnate. Pretty valid. Gray Fox is going to be chasing in. Gamer's going to be making some rounds. Gray Fox is going to try and cut him off. Doesn't quite get there, but another gamer sees him and slides back up. Another gamer was wearing a bald cap there. Looks like he tries to go in, decides not to. I will say, especially for right now, sometimes it is okay to try and go back and figure out how you want to play this round. Are they out? What's that mean, Phoenix? The teams that played before? Negative. There's a loser bracket. Also, hello, Sky. Aren't you in game right now? Oh, you've just been tagged for like 29 million minutes. Skywalker's typing in Twitch chat while he's tagged. I think that's just telling you we've spent a minute here watching these two guys dance in HQ. That's crazy. He goes in. Oh, wait. Let me go watch another gamer. I want to see what's going on here. Thank you. I want to see what he's going to do. What happens if one team loses 2 matches? If they lose 2 full sets, they are out today. We believe... I feel like this is like... Oh, he's getting for it. He's going to go for it. He's on the side. Save your teammates. Just go. Oh. No, go. He was almost there. Starting to get tagged. These guys are getting aggressive. And what's interesting, too, is like... Just every tick that goes down is bad for Central Warriors. Because currently, if the game ended, they lose. And so another gamer is kind of just running down the clock. Another gamer is doing a Skywalker. I agree, honestly.
5
Yo,
minutes
Banana Man
remaining.
VR, if you go look in the chat score rewards, chat rewards, you'll find something you like. Just saying.
The scores are
Oh,
tied.
and all of that!
You get tagged, another gamer. No.
Round 3.
All teams are back up. This next round is
1 enemy remaining.
Oh, that was real quick.
Blue team takes the lead.
That was fast. Watch how quickly this goes through. We just watched a whole round. That's absolutely insane. Watching Aaron. I'm going to pick out his target. Decides to back off just a little bit. He's fighting the blue team. He's fighting the red team. So he has his... Oh, sorry. He's fighting the blue team here. Those guys started A. That's okay. So, starting to get aggressive here on the sidelines, on the side of the lobby. Watching Aaron here, play inside, same. You think you can beat all these players in a 1v1? Interesting challenge. Aaron gets Skywalker gets the save on the Lord Death. Approaching the 3-minute mark. It is only 1-2 with Lord Death being down, so it is the 2v2 at the moment. This is still the first game of this set. What's going to happen?
3 minutes remaining.
Let's get a poll in the chat. See what we think is going to happen here now that we've seen 8 minutes of this game go down. Watching Gray Fox. Map's definitely moved out to the outer sides of the map. Hugging the scoreboard. Lord Death gets a save on Skywalker. Skywalker gets a nimble save onto Lord Death. Lord getting another tag onto Aaron.
Blue team
Skywalker
scores.
Lower, and the point goes up on the side of Incarnates. Making it 3-1.
Round 5.
Skywalker doing his favorite thing and stare into the corner. Giving you the best content. Gray Fox goes in, gets a tag on the Skywalker. He won't do that again. Gray Walker. Wow. Gray Fox deciding where he wants to go next. Tries to chase in the middle, but decides to disengage. Lord Death getting a save on Skywalker. See, now I'm starting to mix these names, man. Y'all make
Blue team scores.
Aaron and Gray Fox go down by Skywalker, making
Round 6.
Gray Fox getting a tag on another gamer. Lord Death getting a save and a tag. We call it a swap. Gray Fox and Aaron get a tag on another gamer. One more person being Skywalker. Is Skywalker going to pull a Skywalker, or is he going to save his teammates? What is he going to do here? This is going to be a classic clip that we see replayed for the next 3 months during off-season.
Enemy remaining.
Game sounds very loud. You have like your own PC to talk about. But thanks for dropping it in chat.
1 enemy remaining.
Thank you. 1-4.
Enemy remaining.
1 enemy remaining. Gray Fox.
Blue team scores.
Blue team scores. Skywalker, guys, I just
Round
Skywalker.
7.
Wow. Another 1 minute left.
1 minute remaining.
1-5.
1 enemy remaining. Blue team scores. Round 8. 1 enemy. Blue team scores.
Another gamer getting a double tag.
Round 9.
See that poll on the side. Who's the MVP of this match? Who are we going to see? Skywalker, you're typing more into this chat than you're getting tags. Pick it up.
30 seconds remaining. Blue team
Gray Walker
scores.
goes down to double tag from another gamer. Round 10.
Going on to round 10.
1 enemy remaining. Blue team scores.
Blue team scores 1-9. 18 seconds,
Game
final round.
point.
I think we know who this game's going to. Gray Fox getting attack on the Lord
10,
Death.
9, 8, 7.
Another gamer getting a swap.
6, 5.
Aaron getting a tag. Gray Fox getting a tag.
3, 2,
3, 2,
1.
1. And that's the game. Ding, ding. Pew, 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 pew. No, I went to System Wii Sports. Gonna be watching that last replay in slow-mo here. I think this was the one with the really fast round. I'm unsure. Let's check it out. So you see Gray Fox going in here. I think he does a juke. He does. But then another gamer gets the tag. He goes in and then instantly gets the other tag on the Gray Fox. That's pretty crazy if you ask me. Time to go check out who we think of this lineup the match results are going to be. Going in, check out our match stats. Two tie on the MVP of this match, but checking out the stats of this game. Slightly covering Lord Deaths, but that's okay. He'll be there. Aaron Gray Fox with the 4.4 and 1. Highest KD. Can't read Lord Deaths, but 1.7. But it is time to check out the MVP of that game. And, well, the MVP is Skywalker. You managed to get MVP of that game and put more actions per minute into the Twitch chat than you did into that round. That's crazy. Well, we're going to be going into the next match of this set in just a moment. And it looks like we are... Go ahead and ready to Alrighty, it is time to get this game started.
Freeze the enemy team. 5, 4.
And this game's getting started
3,
now.
2.
1 point on the board.
1. Begin.
Was the MVP choice staged? Well, considering it's written and decided via code, I don't know. But doesn't matter. Starting off this game, we have Gray Fox and Skywalker. Most of the teams are playing in the tunnels. Instantly,
Blue team
crashing out of
takes the lead.
What? That's crazy.
Round 2.
Let's go check that out. Everyone's in the tunnels here. They just went up. They just clashed. I didn't even see how it happened. Gray Fox going absolute crazy, being juked back and forth. Okay, so it was Lord Death. That's why. Tunnel strat isn't real.
1.
Not getting
Enemy
tagged is OP for the MVP.
1.
Enemy
Enemy
Aaron going in his corner, but we have another gamer.
Blue team
another gamer getting a swap
scores.
here. Gray Fox and Aaron going down. 2 points on the board for Havoc Incarnate.
Round 3. 1. Enemy remaining.
Lord Death, another gamer getting a tag. Aaron getting a
1.
save. Gray Fox
Enemy
getting a save.
remaining.
Another gamer getting a tag on the Aaron. Gray Fox being the last person remaining here. We're watching him. How is he going to take this out? How is he going to bring this back into his control? He's playing lower, diving back up, trying to come up from under them. He's avoiding these these enemies pretty well. Playing back on the side of the scoreboard, hanging out in these side lanes. Something that's really good about these side lanes is it gives you protection, but at the same time, you know, they know where you are and they know where you're going. Result of that poll,
Enemy blue team scores.
the MVP choice lives. 3-0.
Round 4.
Up on the board for Havoc Incarnate. Minute down and a half in this match. Aaron getting a tag on another gamer. Lord Death getting a save. Getting him back up in the match. Back in the place to save. But Gray Fox says, nah, never mind, fam. Get out of here. To Lord Death.
1 enemy remaining.
Gray Fox gets a tag on another gamer. We have one person remaining. Skywalker. What's he going to do to get his teammate back up? And he fakes it. He gets the tag on the Gray Fox. Oh, you're not going to hear that one for the next few little bits there. Gonna watch that in the slow-mo replay. Watch this moment. I want to see this. The moment Gray Fox's life flashed in his eyes, he goes back to try and find Skywalker, and the Skywalker's, nah, you're out. That's crazy, bro. Anyways, back in the game.
Enemy remaining.
Gray Fox going down. Aaron being the last
Blue
remaining here. He
team
goes and tries to get the
scores.
save, but Lord Death gets the tag on to Aaron, bring it up to 0-5.
Round 6.
Pull another Skywalker in chat. Amazing. Bunch of
1
trades and swaps going on
enemy
here.
remaining.
Another gamer getting attacked on the Aaron. Gray Fox getting the instant save, playing players back up. Gray Fox looking where he wants to go next. Gets the tag on the Lord Death. Now he has to start looking where he wants to go. Where did Lord Death get tagged? There he is. Okay. Gray Fox using a lot of his resources here. Tries to go up, but another gamer gets a swap onto Aaron and Lord Death, and Gray Fox gets the save back on
Blue
Aaron, bringing all
team
teammates back up.
scores.
They are swapping back and forth, and Skywalker gets a double tag. Basically an
Round
ace.
7.
Central Warriors. I need to see some hype and fire emojis in the chat, please. Watching Aaron go around and juke.
1 enemy
Trying to avoid
remaining.
Havoc Incarnates, but Gray Fox and Aaron are swapping back and forth, milliseconds apart, saving them from the round. But we have a bunch of players going in and out.
1 enemy remaining.
I'm interested in what this looks like from a side view here. All the
Blue
chaos
team
going down in this corner.
scores.
But it doesn't matter because the round ended.
Round 8.
You'll see how this clash happens. The NFC, especially Gray Fox, and a lot of these players are trying to go in and fake out to lose the zip resources because they only regenerate over time, and if you can get someone to preemptively use them, you make them an easier target to get a tag onto. And that's very beneficial when you can fake out these zips,
enemy
basically.
remaining.
Each team, or each hand has 3 zips at a time, and you can use them, but once you use them, they're out for a few seconds. And so resources are very valuable when it comes down to juking out everyone.
1 enemy
One
remaining.
enemy remaining being Aaron. Another gamer's down on the other side. Let's go see what Aaron's going to be up to. How's he going to keep this teammate back up? He's camping another gamer at the moment, but his other teammates are camping, or other enemies are camping Gray Fox. Maybe they'll do a deals trade. Or maybe not. Oh, he's going to get it. He gets the save. It's amazing. And he's going to try and protect it, but everyone does get back up. That's about what happens
1
normally, so
enemy
no
remaining.
worries there. Lord Death getting the tag on Aaron, as we mentioned. Gray Fox gets the save. Aaron gets the tag on the Lord Death instantly, utilizing those iframes and up close personal spaces. Wish I had a Gray Fox tag on Lord Death counter.
1 enemy remaining.
Gray Fox. I say tag facts. I don't know why I put this together. Gray Fox. Another gamer. Lord Death going down. Skywalker being the last. He's hiding. I want to see what he does here. Let's get a POV view of a flying cam. Oh, well, he's there. Never mind. If he's just going to hide, I'll say get like a
1
camera perspective, seeing where they come up.
remaining.
But Skywalker getting the swap, getting instant tagged by Gray. Another gamer gets a swap and a save.
Enemy
Gray Fox
is on
gets
a
a tag.
saving
Another gamer's
spree.
on a saving spree. Gray Fox getting a tag on the Lord Death. And all of that comes out, and Lord Death is still tagged.
5
We basically
minutes
got exactly
remaining.
back where we were. That's crazy. 5 minutes down in this game. It's 0-7.
1 enemy remaining.
Dragon Rider has joined the game for some reason. Lord Death getting a save on another gamer.
1 blue team scores. Round
Just for
9.
context, Dragon Rider joined the game, but he is not in the match. He's sitting in the lobby.
1
Just for everyone
enemy
watching.
remaining.
Another gamer tagging Aaron,
Blue team scores.
but we are now 0-9.
Game point.
What's it gonna be?
1
There's 4 minutes left, but based off what we've seen, will they allow this to be a 10-0? Great Fox playing in the back here. One of his teammates, Skywalker. Enemies goes through. Skywalker gets a tag on the Great Fox. Let's go watch Skywalker and what he's going to do here.
1 enemy remaining.
Lord Death being attacked back up to Great Fox. Aaron getting a save on the Great Fox.
1
Basically, that's how
enemy
quickly.
remaining.
I'll look into that. That's a good comment. Seems to be just a organized problem sometimes. But, yeah, Great Fox. What's he gonna do here? And you can see how he saved his zips by just kind of that's it, grappling onto the walls so he can kind of maintain his direction without using zips here. It's a pretty good technique.
1 enemy remaining.
Skywalker does the fake back, getting a tag onto Gray.
3 minutes
The
remaining.
game, we're getting the save on the Lord Death. Great Fox is still down. Let's go see what Aaron's up to. He's gonna have to get that save on the Great Fox to keep this round up, or the game's gonna go into Havoc's favor. What will happen?
Enemy remaining.
And there you go. Havoc wins the game. Or the set. You know, check out this last replay here. Going to be checking into the match results here. Checking out this bracket, you can see the updated results, and it looks like Havoc Exception won against the Good Revengers. That's pretty cool. Alrighty, I don't have the match results up for everyone, but that's okay. I'll get them pulled up in a different way in a second. Alrighty, we're going to go check out those stats in-game this time. Alright, we're going to be getting prepared for the next game at 1:30 in just a moment. We'll update you shortly. Alrighty. Our next lineup is going to be Central Warriors versus Shadow. Both teams we've seen on the stream. So I'm interested to see how they play versus each other. Here's their standings when they came in to today. Skywalker, I see that you just did a Get Cat. I'll do it after this game. Just remind me. He's ready to go ahead and get this game started. So we're going to go ahead and get started.
Freeze the enemy team. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Shadow
Begin.
Foodman versus Central Warriors. Gray Fox diving out towards the center, but instantly juking back. Luke getting a tag on the Ryan boss. Dragon getting the save on the Ryan. Aaron getting a tag. What's cool? Let's see how Gray Fox is going to play here. He's playing a little bit low, picking out his targets.
1.
Getting a tag on the killer. Luke getting a tag.
Red team takes the lead.
Pretty heavy punchers now coming up from Central, especially now that these teams have had a game on here today under their belt. You're going to see a lot more aggression basically right out the bat.
1. Enemy. Red team scores.
Just to update you about the cat. The cat is on top of a 7.5 foot tall shelf. So I don't know how I'm going to get it. But if we don't do it, I'll reward your points. 2 on the board already for Central Warriors. Central Warriors, definitely, as we mentioned before, is a team that is climbing the ranks here. And so they've been playing a lot with the Havoc teams.
1.
And I expect to see a lot of aggression out of it. Ryan being the last player up here.
Red team scores.
And then 3 on the board with 1 minute down.
Round 4. 1. Enemy remaining.
Let's go see how Ryan is
team
playing
scores.
against Central. Get a little bit of his perspective.
Round 5. 1. Enemy remaining. 1. Enemy remaining. Red team scores.
Gonna be watching Luke 13401.
Round 6.
Alright, we're gonna be seeing how this is going. Watching Luke 13401 plying in the middle. He's on the side of Central Warriors, getting saved by Aaron.
1.
Luke gets the
And
tag on
red
the Dragon.
team
Gray Fox gets the tag on the
scores.
Ryan, and Gray Fox gets the double tag. Another tag.
Round 7.
That's right, I see in chat. Make sure to charge your headsets. Luke getting a tag on the Dragon Rider here. Getting instantly saved though by Killer Life Dragon Rider 3011. Getting
1.
tag.
Enemy
Gray
remaining.
Fox. Should only be 1 or 2 players remaining on the side of Shadow.
1. Enemy remaining.
Let's see how Ryan's playing here.
Red team scores.
It's tagged by Luke, bringing it up to be 7-0. It's pretty quick.
Round 8.
Watching Ryan Boss here. Goes in and tries to tag his, save his
Enemy
teammate. Gray
remaining.
Fox getting a swap. Aaron getting a tag. Gray Fox getting a tag.
Red
Killer
team
being the only player
scores.
remaining. Getting tagged by Gray Fox, bringing it up to be 8-0.
Round 9.
Round 9 being here. Killer Life playing on the low scoreboard side. Throwing out his tags, but unfortunately they don't land anywhere. Getting tagged by Luke.
One enemy remaining. Red team
One enemy remaining.
scores.
It's now 9-0.
Game
Heavy hitters on
point.
the side of Central Warriors. Shadow Foodman's going to have to do a lot to try and stay in
One
this.
enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining, being Killer Life.
One enemy remaining.
He's going to get the save. He's out of range. And then he goes in. Has to wait for those tags to come back. He goes in,
Enemy
gets the
remaining.
save. Trading out Ryan Boss. He's going to try and go in and do the same, but ultimately gets tagged. Finishing the very first game. checking out these match stats, you can see on the board the highest KD is going to be 8.5. Oh, wait. 20? Gray Fox gets a 20 KD, being tagged 0 times. That's crazy. We're going to go ahead and check in, and I can only imagine here who the MVP is going to be. Shout out Caution Quake. Going to be 20-0-2. That's crazy. Talk about ruthless as well. That's pretty good. Alrighty, we're going to go ahead and be getting back into this next game here. We are ready to start this game.
Freeze the enemy team. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Starting out with Aaron. Let's see how he's going to play this set. This is game 2. First one went to Central Warriors. Are we going to see what we saw last game, or are they going to switch it up and see what happens? Playing really aggressive in the middle here.
1 enemy remaining. Red team takes the lead.
Quick round from Central Warriors.
Round 2.
Gonna go check out that replay. You can see Aaron goes out, gets that tag, along with Gray Fox.
Enemy remaining.
Killer
Life
Life
team scores.
tagged by Gray Fox, bringing up to be 2-0. Round 3.
1 enemy remaining.
Luke getting the double tag.
1 enemy remaining. Red team scores.
Team getting 3-0. This might end up being a repeat, but it'd be really cool to see if Shadow Foodman can come up with something new. Maybe change the strategy, going up in the tunnels even. You know, just people of the tunnel strat believers, whoever those are.
1 enemy remaining.
Gray Fox and Aaron getting a tag. Killer getting a swap. Aaron getting a save. Gray Fox getting a tag. Dude, I'm telling you, the clutch is coming. I see it. Getting the save on the dragon. Goes back in.
Enemy is on a saving
Playing a
spree.
game of tagging. Ryan Boss getting the saving spree.
1 enemy remaining.
They're doing a pretty good job. They're definitely starting to get better here, trying to keep
Red
their teammates
team
alive.
scores.
It's one of the longer rounds. But ultimately, it did cost to be 4-0. But they lasted longer that time, which means they're learning about their trading out and keeping the teammates alive.
One enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining, being Dragon Rider.
Red team scores.
Ryan is getting a lot of saves, Brick. I agree. It's really cool to watch.
Round 6.
Round 6. We can see Ryan, see how he's going to play here. You can see
One
Centrals is coming out
enemy
all really
remaining.
grouped together, and that's
Red
allowing them to
team
get doubles.
scores.
Great Fox leading that off and to be a 6th round, or 6 points.
Round 7.
Rip blue player. Dragon Rider from this perspective, and now Ryan Boss moving back to the center. The fight is happening pretty clustered, but everyone seems to be fighting. They'll group up and then spread out, group up and
enemy
spread out.
remaining.
Kind of run that back and forth. Ryan Boss being the last player
Red
remaining
team
here.
scores.
And Luke getting that last tag.
Round 8.
Round 8 here. Will this be another 10-0? Or will Shadow Foodman get around?
One enemy remaining. Red team scores.
8-0. Round 9. Putting us to round 9. Only 2.5 minutes. Those with math brains can figure out how many points that is a minute. I'm not going to.
Enemy remaining.
Gray Fox puking it
Red
out.
team scores.
Getting the tag on the Dragon Rider. We get 9-0. This could be
Game
the last round.
point.
Putting Shadow Foodman out of this bracket.
One enemy remaining.
And there you go. Central Warriors saying, nah, we stay here. And that's what happens. We go watch that last replay. One of the earlier matches, or earlier rounds in the match. Now time to go check out the match stats. Have another 18-0 KD this time from Gray Fox. But he did get tagged once. Still a good KD. Would like to point out the amount of saves on the side of Shadow was pretty good. They were definitely improving from game to game there. MVP time. Probably going to be Gray Fox again. 18-1-1. That's pretty good. Just momentarily, we will see that bracket update. And there it is right there. Moving forward, 2-0. All of our games have been 0-2s, 2-0s this time. I know as we get later in the day, it's likely we're going to see more of those 1-1s or 2-1s and all of that. However, our next game is going to be at 2:30. A little whiles from now. Gives us a little break. But it's going to be Good Revengers versus Central Warriors. So, throw us back to the camera there. Hope everyone's enjoying what they've seen so far, what they're watching. I'm going to try and get the cat, shout out Phoenix Skywalker, but the cat is on the ceiling up there, and I can't get through the equipment to get it. So, another shout out for you, Phoenix. Spider cat, basically. But if you don't get it, I'd say if someone comes in rewards points. Hey, Sean, come here. Nope. Sean's right there. Sean's right there. Sit. Come chat.
I was going to see if I get the cat for you.
No. You don't want to. You're gonna. I might get it after this. Tell Sean, come over here.
That's not why I came here.
Told you would. Say hello. You don't really need this, but it's just if you want to hear a delayed version of yourself. Sean the Bomb making his appearance. I normally leave it off in the air so you don't like stutter while you talk. It's a little difficult. But it's nice to have. So, Sean, how's it going today?
I woke up for this.
Yeah, I mean, that's basically what I can say here. So, I want to know a little bit about, he's on the spectator cam today. So all the game stuff, that's his role. Sean, what are you seeing today? Any teams you're looking out for that you're liking? Any players that you think deserve a shout out?
I mean, obviously Havoc's going to win. Everyone knows that.
Central Warriors, please win.
But I thought Central Warriors played really well in that last match. They crushed the Foodmen, even though they got crushed by Havoc. So that's pretty fun.
Yeah, I mean, these early bracket stages, you are going to see a lot of the, it's going to be very apparent that it's going to be reordering itself in the early matches. Like, hey, we're matched up here. That's just how it works. And then later in the day, you're going to see it get more refined, and it's going to make, a lot more games that get closer to the score. Well, you'll have 3 or 4 points scored an entire game. The timer will run out, or it'll be like 8-7s and stuff like that.
Well, I know one thing for sure is if I was competing, I would probably lose all of these matches.
Well, so as someone who's played games with you, particular Vertical Shift, for 3 years now, I think I agree. What's that on there? Vertical Shift game. I'd like to point that it was a 2v3.
Hey, the first set we did was that 2v3. The team of 2 crushed.
That was let me pull that back up.
Yeah, I drive the camera. Don't expect me to know anything.
That was Good Revengers and Shadow Foodman, I believe. I mean, yeah, to win a 2v3 in finals, that's pretty crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. We were talking in the back room about kind of predicting that if you're down a team or you're down a member, then that's basically game over. And then we were immediately proven wrong. But
I mean, it's cool to see, especially for an opening game of the day. All right, so now I don't know how many times I'm going to be able to put Sean in front of a camera again, but everyone ask your questions for Sean.
Oh gosh.
We'll wait, give a second for those to come in here.
So, can we get a poll made for Foodman versus Fodman?
I asked before this thing started, is it Fodman or Foodman? You put 2 O's. Is it not Foodman?
the grammar it would say it's definitely Foodman.
Okay,
But,
okay. I know I'm not good at that part of life, but I would think that was Foodman. Sean, did I pull a Skywalker from Skywalker? I'm ignoring your question. Is the game over? So the question is from Brick. Is the game over for same skill level teams, but VSL skill gap is wide enough now that good teams can win a 2v3?
Oh yeah, totally. And I think there's some slight meta advantages to 2v3, but or to have fewer people, but normally I would say more is better.
I'd probably agree on the more is better sides, definitely, because just because the tag output, but you have to have the strategy in place because they can get 2 more tags out per second than the other team, and so from like a math perspective, there they technically have the lead, but clearly from positioning we saw.
When you think of it as like stocks too, right? Like you literally have like an extra life.
Yeah,
compared to,
exactly. That's exactly where that comes in. I think we got another question. Sean, do you even play?
More than you know, considering that I have to make the game and test the game and make sure that it works. Pretty much every feature I have played.
He does play every build before it goes live. I can tell you that.
Multiple times.
Multiple times.
Generally an editor, though.
That's true.
Who's the best captain? Who's the best? Obviously, it's Brick. You kidding me? That man is a legend.
That is true. Brick puts on a lot of the VSL. If you weren't aware, he wrote the bot that VSL entirely runs off of, doing a lot of the team management here for today, and literally carries this. Sean, where are you going to make all of VS3? First off, I'm here too. So, anyways, Sean, when are you going to make all of VS3?
Well, we can say I have a New Year's resolution. In terms of a dev team, there's 3 developers here. Technically, we could maybe get someone to play against us.
We do also have like 6 quests on premises.
Foodman wins, by the way. So all the Fodman people.
You can.
I can't say what I was about to say.
I also had to restrain. Sean, what are you going to make 3? Outs by far, Sean. Fair. I see. We'll drag out all the developers out here at some point. But next game's coming up in about 40 minutes. What did we say that was again? It's going to be the 2:30 time Good Revengers versus Central Warriors. So, Sean, do you have any... I think we've seen all of the teams play now, except for Exception. We'll see Exception at 3. In the... At the 3 o'clock EST, there's going to be Exception versus Incarnate, the game that always happens in the winners semifinals, always. I think the past, out. Yeah, it might cut out because I pressed the button. That's my bad. But our next game's going to be Good Revengers versus Central Warriors. Sean, do you have any predictions here, now that we've seen both of these come out?
Win wins.
Win wins. Has that been true every time? Has there ever been a time Win has not won? Havoc has been in every final except for Retro. Is that true? I mean, I think I believe you, but at the same time, I don't know. Listen, I need Central Warriors to show up and win this final.
So I have to ask. It sounds like you definitely are gunning for Central Warriors here. What makes them in your favor?
Not Havoc. I like to keep it real here. Havoc players are insane. They've won every single tournament for the past while. Listen. I have this for every time we go to finals. I will put it on for finals. All right? I got a question, another one from Brick. Sean, how do you think the team skill has evolved over average since SideQuest to now? Is that even a question you can answer?
I'm going to be honest. You guys play faster than I can even comprehend what's happening. Which is saying something considering I built those, designed those mechanics. But But yeah, no, I mean, there's a meta and a strategy that's evolved well beyond anything I ever anticipated. Side quest, is definitely a lot more what I was anticipating, more of just like a lot more basic strategies, lots of jousting, and now I feel like a meta is kind of taken a life of its own, and the game's more y'all's than it is mine. So.
Well, there you go. Well, we are building it. Originally, I think it started out for ourselves, and it turned in for the community. And honestly, as someone who's been a competitive gamer, I feel somewhat honored that there are players dedicated to play enough that bring their average skill level to way above mine nowadays. And I think that's super cool.
Yeah, I remember one thing on SideQuest is it was normally Ben and I teaching people how to play. Like,
yeah, that's true.
We would literally hop in the rooms. We would be like greeting people in Discord.
Really grassroots.
Explaining everything. And now
you guys do that
for us.
Yeah, I mean, I remember we'd hop into a game, or it was during SideQuest launch. We had this idea. Also, shout out Lord Death. We had this idea. I think we sat around for 5 or 6 hours. Did we do this? But during the SideQuest launch, we had some ads going out. We had some other stuff. But we had friends over at one of our houses, and we were switching through the lobbies to see how everyone was doing, or make sure that their experience was going well, and to see where we've come from there. I think is pretty cool.
Yep.
There's the squid. I think I've seen that squid posted like 12 times. I still can't get the cat. The cat's been up there for like 2.5 hours now.
Oh, yeah, I see the cat now.
Yeah. One time I was walking down the hall, which I'm not going to show, so skill issue chat, is I was walking down the hallway, and there's like a Rainbow Six Siege peak corner to where you can see just the top left of this door, and then the cat's head kind of popped out, and I was just kind of like, what is it? And it turns out my cat found a new spot. So... well, heck yeah. All right, guys, we're going to give you guys just a quick second, unless you have anything else you want to chat about. I imagine, now that especially with Grenade Junkie out, VS3 is a known thing, there is definitely a lot of stuff we could talk about there. We might talk about some of that later, or a little bit before this game. But till then, y'all chill out, put your requests in. Sean, and again, if you have anything you would like to say, go ahead.
I'm going to request one more poll for how many people in this chat own Grenade Junkie.
Do that. You know what I don't have on queue? Grenade Junkie trailer.
Well, sounds like we got a break to go fix that.
You guys see that? Go to these reels. Y'all enjoy them. See y'all in a sec. Hello, we're back. Sean had a question he wanted to answer that he think he saw in chat.
Oh, jeez. Yeah, you're right. Okay. I saw a question about Vertical Shift 3. Honestly, now's a good time. If anyone has any questions about Vertical Shift 3, I'm happy to talk about it. But the question I saw was, is Vertical Shift 3 just freeze tag? And that is an excellent question. So one of the big goals of Vertical Shift 3 is trying to work on revising the core architecture of the game and making sure that we have a really, really strong foundation that we can then scale up from, rather than what the current version is, where we had all these ideas and we just kind of did a first draft of all of them, and then it was harder to scale and grow the game from there. So
Use my mic right here. No, that was just being quiet.
I'm told I'm using the wrong mic. This is why they don't put me on camera. All right. I'm in the Ben chair. So, anyways, to answer the question, Vertical Shift 3 is going to launch only with freeze tech. The reason we're doing that is because we want to make sure the foundation of Vertical Shift is really, really good, and so we're going to focus on our primary game mode and polishing it as far as we can. However, Vertical Shift is designed to be a live service platform. So once we launch, we're not done. We're going to continue coming out with new game modes, new maps, and new features for you guys to do. So the core 3.0 launch is going to be much, much smaller of a game than 2.0 is, but it's going to be much more polished, higher fidelity, and have a lot of the quality of life features that we're missing. And then we will start releasing seasons where there's going to be seasonal tournaments going on, and at the beginning of each season we'll have an update that will bring new content. So,
Haven't decided.
you talking about the battle pass? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me read the chat now. Very quiet.
And that's why you were there.
Can I keep my 3K wins going into VS3? So, Vertical Shift 3 will technically be a totally new game. Mm-hmm. So you should expect effectively all accounts, all seasons, or not seasons, all stats to start fresh. However, we might talk into some kind of way of archiving stats because, once 2.0 is taken down, we'll want to make sure that you guys still have access to all of your accomplishments.
Absolutely. And, with I'm going to talk a little bit yelling into this one to see if I can battle out the low microphone for this one. But, effectively, once VS2 goes down and VS3 goes live, we don't lose all the VS2 data. And so if we want to do account linking or some type of legacy view to be able to go look at your old account, or like if you want the kind of thoughts of everyone gets a fresh account, how do I convey to someone that this isn't my first day? Some type of maybe levels of stats that we can do based off analyzing all the stuff from previous accounts.
Cat looks like it might come down soon. Ben will absolutely get Ben 10 powers. How? I don't know, but we'll make sure it happens.
Might be Ben 30 by then.
So I saw one good question, a little bit of Vertical Shift trivia. The question is, what was Vertical Shift 1? Effectively, why is the next game Vertical Shift 3? And why is this current one Vertical Shift 2? So long story short, Vertical Shift started when Ben and I were in college. Mm-hmm. And it was my senior project for one semester, and then your senior project for another semester.
Yep.
And then we both graduated, and then we started working on the side quest release.
Yep.
So Vertical Shift 1 was that college project. If you guys think Vertical Shift 2 has bugs, you should have seen.
Argument.
You should have seen that one.
We have some videos we can drop. You don't actually.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah. So we have videos of Vertical Shift 1, but it doesn't have any of the stats features. I don't even think it has any of the user accounts. It was pretty much just pure.
It did have it for a small period of time with the really old menus. There was the original stat leaderboard screens, and back when the center menu was 4 big buttons. It did have accounts then, very shortly.
Yeah, maybe at the very end it had accounts, but for most of 1.0, it was you didn't have an account or a password or any stats. You would just kind of put in your display name. We didn't have any of the single-player missions. We didn't have any of the other game modes. We didn't even have tag.
So yeah, it was just that one. I think we just called it Tag Map.
Yeah, probably.
It was predating Tag Map HQ, which is the HQ we all play. Also, if you're curious, the camera shaking is the cat licking itself on the tower.
Oh yeah, how about that?
Curious, it's not an earthquake.
I
can answer that one.
You talking about the email?
No, the very bottom question.
Oh, well, yeah, so I saw one email asking if Vertical Shift
Saw an
3 is
email?
going to need an email account, and you can probably expand on this a little bit more, but I know one of the big priorities for Vertical Shift 3 is to make it so that you don't need to create necessarily an account, but it will use your Oculus or Steam account, depending on which platform you're playing on. And so your account will be bounded to that, so you're not having to put in your email address and create an account to play.
Absolutely, that was a really good explanation of it. Yeah, so going into VS3, and I guess to start with why we did it for VS2, is so our goal here is we were starting from basically paper scratch of how do I store stats for a player? How do I give it an identity to a player? And of course, that led us to we need to collect stats and games and give people like names they see every time to actually have a name. Because originally you didn't have a name; it would just put a character string above you. And so, our challenge there was creating something that worked with several platforms. Because something we set out to do is we wanted to be able to have cross-platform from the beginning, and that was something that we worked really hard to bake in. And so we had to be able to manage the credentials for a bunch. So we had to create our own use a third-party process to enable stats. And the quickest way into that was, let's just use username, email, or email password, and that will help us solve the cross-platform problem to get all the data in the VS servers instead of just Oculus or just Steam or something like that. However, kind of as Sean mentioned, going into VS3, we're allowed. There are new ways that we've learned since implementing it the first time and across more industry standard stuff. Is we can do all that in the background without having to have you do more things to log in. So what it might look like more in VS3 from a clean slate opening, let's say you don't have an account ever, haven't had one, is you open the game and the game sends in, let's say you're on Oculus, will send in your Oculus credentials. Those are things you can't look at, but they're underlining tied to your account. And those will get sent to our servers and be like, all right, this person has an account under this, or they don't. And if it doesn't, it will create one, give you, it will probably default the display name to your Oculus name, and set up any kind of stuff like that. And so anytime you open the game, you will automatically authenticate with our servers, and you will never have to touch that again. And that's what most games do, and it's just something we weren't prepared to do around the first time.
Yeah, it turns out trying to make 100 features at once, you can only put so much effort into each feature.
Do you remember Ken Pump?
Yeah. Oh, I remember Ken Pump. I saw one other question that I wanted to answer. So what other things will be in VS3 from VS2, like missions or the Open City menu? So like I was saying earlier, at launch, Vertical Shift 3 is going to be very, very lightweight. The only thing it's going to have is free stack. And probably training bots, kind of like the core features like that. However, we do have a very, very long roadmap of a wide variety of features that we want to add into the game. However, the way that we prioritize that roadmap and the order that those features are going to come in is largely going to depend on the feedback of the players and community and what they want. And so naturally, especially in terms of things like missions in the Open City, those are features that I love. However, we're definitely prioritizing and focusing on the multiplayer aspects of Vertical Shift right away. But if we are getting a strong push from the community to focus on some of the more mission-based, like single-player features, then that will be content that comes in the seasonal updates.
Mm-hmm. Let's see, next question. Client API in VS3. That's a brick-only question.
Yes.
So client API for VS3, just to kind of give an overview of what that is a lot of big games and a lot of other games will open up some of its backend services to allow you to request things like stats and get other metric data so people can build third-party tools to integrate with your game. It's just kind of like how Brick has the VSL bot. He had to work a little bit with me to get some of that access that he needed for storing and match data. And because we are working one-to-one, that's something we could open up. But the client API for VS3's goal would to be to open up for anyone to kind of go, hey, let me get the stats for this account, and if that's public data, you can kind of get it back, and then build whatever tool you want with it. And some other things with client API are sometimes there's built-in ports that open up in a like a desktop version of the game, and that way you can get live stats to the same hardware that you're working on. And so that would help us things like this if we wanted to do even more specialized, any specialized things or specialized overlays or controls. We could open that up, and anyone could write anything for it to use that data with what they want.
I see a question about what college we attended. Do we want to talk about that?
They probably know. I mean, is there anyone that
take a guess. Like, I feel like most people know. It's in our, like, About Us bio.
That's true. Yeah, it's not exactly private information, but yeah. So I guess are you cool with me talking about it? Okay.
I thought that
have
was-
the pitch. So we both attended Kennesaw State University, and we were part of the game design development curriculum. We also get some backing from Kennesaw State University because they provide the Mukherjee Innovation Fund. And so they are a huge benefactor to Corrupted Media. And if you are ever looking into game design curriculum for college, strongly recommend Kennesaw State University.
Yeah, say so.
They do pay me to say that.
I guess so, yeah. But yeah, so we went to Kennesaw State. That's where we met. Either between classes, we lived in the same on-property dormitory area. And so just got connected through that and decided to go make a game. And that's what we did. Next question I see was modded maps. Yeah, so that's a really good question. Are you going to be able to do modded maps in VS3? So as Sean mentioned, we have a long roadmap of many modules and features we'd like to add or considering, might experiment with, and decide if we think it's going to be good for the players. And something we did talk about actually recently in a group conversation was the fact of allowing people to add maps, basically modding maps. And so you'd be able to like update, like maybe the idea, and this is like, again, nothing's really on paper here, but if I was talking ideally, you could go either bring in a model and set it spawns and some generic things you have to have set for the game to take in the map, and then you would be able to go create your own map. And so that would allow us, you know, especially with our throughput, we put out curated maps that we think is really good for the competitive area, casual players as well. But as well, if people want to go out and build new maps that are very specialized in certain things, I imagine a lot of training maps would come from it, or people will be like, I have an idea for this map, and then make it themselves. And then if it got a lot of community vote, you know, maybe that leads into like some things games do, which is have community map votes, and then you kind of have, of course, with agreements, and then you'd vote to get that map idea turned into an official map.
Yeah, and one thing to add on, just as a reminder, I know I'm going to keep beating this dead horse, but when Vertical Shift 3.0 launches, it's going to have a very slim feature set, but that doesn't necessarily rule out what can or can't come out in the game later, and that will primarily be driven by community feedback. And so if the game launches and we're seeing a strong push for wanting that kind of mod support and custom map support and in-game map editor, those are definitely going to be modules that we would work to add on in post-release content.
Absolutely. We need I thought I saw something else somewhere. Y'all should make an in-game map editor. Yeah, so that's kind of what was kind of going on with the modded maps is if we were able to do that, we would release a tool likely that allowed you to import a model in and set up the spawn points. And then that you would be able to basically output a file that would go up onto the like mod.io or something, which I think is a common third-party mod source tool. And that's where you would go and subscribe and unsubscribe for maps. I'd like to think of it like Contractors is form of doing mod. They use mod.io directly as well. Kind of something like that. And so you could go play custom. You'd only be able to use these modded maps in a custom room, which probably makes sense. But that kind of leads into some other assumptions that may not be talked. I think I saw another question about looking for investors and stuff. I don't know if I want to go into that stuff on stream, but I'll go ahead and go to the other questions. Like, will we get bots in VS3?
Yes, bots are going to be a primary focus of the Vertical Shift 3 launch, and so that will be something that the game will launch with.
Yep. I don't know if, I know we're kind of talking a lot, and then we're in the planning phase for a lot of these things, but you are most likely going to be leading that bot effort. What do you kind of see in mind with kind of what are some good features that would kind of put in your head for these bots in a competitive game? And by the way, preface this: nothing he says is guaranteed to have to be in there.
Oh, absolutely nothing we're saying is set in stone. So, just make sure I understand your question properly.
Yeah. So, what type of things are you thinking about when you think of bots for VSL? What does that mean for you? What do you see? How do you see the players interacting with them? What are its core features of the bots themselves that you think are going to be able to bring stuff to VS3?
Well, so I know one of the core challenges of making bots for Vertical Shift, and honestly, the reason why they weren't in 2.0 in the first place is because the kind of novelty of the locomotion of Vertical Shift, right? Because, generally bots, in like your typical first-person shooter, they just walk around the map, and then you can use a normal pathfinding algorithm for them to determine how they want to walk around. Vertical shift, you might have noticed, we don't walk around on the ground. And not only do we fly through the air, but we fly through the air using physics, like, parabola physics or pendulum physics, for swinging, and then propulsion physics for the jetpacks, and then aerodynamics for the gliding. So creating an AI that can process and interpret those things in an optimized way that networks easily is a pretty big challenge. So the big focus for making bots for 3.0 is trying to find a way to effectively emulate those motions without actually having to fully process all of the physics for those motions, but still replicate the behavior you would get from a typical player.
Absolutely. And I just want to hop in there real quick. And something that's going to be kind of neat is that we're going to put basically all of this stuff, all the game structure is going to be a lot more server side, which basically means a lot of the calculations are going to be running in a PC in the cloud or dedicated servers. And that's going to open up the room for a lot of those calculations to happen on server side while keeping that processing down on the users.
Yeah, absolutely. And so once we're able to get the kind of the bot locomotion figured out, we're going to have a layer on top of that, which is kind of what I call a bit like the personality engine, where, the bot is able to move around the map like a player does, and naturally from there it's able to tag and everything like the player does, but it needs to understand how it makes decisions. Does it try to tag and be Skywalker, or does it try to save and be Brick, right? And how does it balance the gradients of the two? And that's going to be a lot of where I think the fun with these bots can come in, because not only will they be developed in a way that they themselves will have distinct personalities, and so, bot Joe is going to be really aggressive and bot Jill is going to be really defensive, but we can also expose those parameters when you're creating the rooms, so you can kind of design teams to play the way that you want them to.
Absolutely, and I think that's a really good point of kind of the whole team dynamic with why we're here, right? All of these teams and players play differently and play together in a way that creates what becomes their team name. Havoc, Incarnate, and Exception, and they all have personalities behind them that mix into a team's personality, and giving us that control in the bots will allow us to be like, I want to play versus a real defense team, or knowing how this player's personality is based off their stats, we think this would be a good matchup of these personalities in a team. And stuff like that. I'm going to go ahead and start wrapping up in just a moment here, but the last one, I saw a comment about Brick saying pathfinding is going to be fun. Can there be a kick button if majorities of the players press kick on a player? We've talked a little bit about that before. We thought about implementing it into VS2, but we were unsure exactly how we want to handle that at the moment, because you don't want it to be used maliciously. But I'm not fully against it, but I'd want to make sure it's designed right where it can't be used as not like an anti-wish hunting, like, haha, get out of here, and then that's it. So I just always want to kind of protect that type of stuff, and so if we can come up with a way to do that, we might add it then. Thanks for the raid. I believe Phoenix official, and when's the next game? It's going to be in about 15 minutes, and so we're probably going to go ahead and close out and take a quick break before I have to talk and you hear my voice for the next 3 hours.
These are all great questions, though. So if you guys have more questions later, we can maybe do another round of this. AI training, you get to choose what the AI does so you can focus. Yes, Lord Death. I guess that's another thing. Again, nothing here is really set in stone yet, but another big thing that we're going to be focusing on in 3.0 is improved training. And so that is one thing. Is the training grounds itself will be revamped and have much better courses that are give you better control over the challenge and training. But we also want to have the ability to kind of do maybe what you're saying is like bot-only matches, where you can kind of set up your roster of the bots you're playing against and then be able to train that way as well.
All right, that's going to be all the questions that we're going to take in for now, Sean. I really appreciate you sitting down with me and so talking a little bit about VS3. And we're really excited to share this information as we make it. We've been in hours of meetings for months already, getting to plan all this stuff, and we're getting ready to continue our process to build the best version of this game that we have in mind and for y'all. With that being said, the next game is going to be up at 2:30, and we're going to go ahead and get prepared for that. I'm going to leave y'all here with the reels. And whatever button says reels, I think it's the top right. And we're going to go there. So thank you again, and we'll see you in a few minutes.
Alrighty, everybody. Doing pretty well. Pretty well. We're going to be getting into this very shortly. All right, our players are funneling into the room in just a moment, and we'll be getting this game started. We'll see it momentarily. Alrighty, everybody, I am back. I took a picture where the cat is, and I'm going to try and share it with you in the Discord. I'm going to put it in the VSL server general chat. Put it in off topic. It's trying to load. Sean has 9th dementia. Nice. All right, so that picture's taken about 7 feet off the ground. I can show more context. Just one more. I don't know if this counts as showing the cat. Skywalker, is this okay? I couldn't grab the cat because the cat's too tall. Yeah. Next pick coming in. The cat picture? I'd have to show you how to do it, but it'd have to be loaded on the server. I'd agree with that statement. Well, they're working on getting the players in. Got the next cat picture in there. I am. Sean's talking to me, and I'm talking to everyone while talking to Sean. Hello, everybody, and Sean. Do you know who else has the 9th dementia? Your mom. Set yourself up for that one. Sorry. I am too just a gamer. You cannot escape those. Next lineup, I'm just going to pull that up on the bracket again. Your career was demolished in front of your eyes. So we said our 2:30 game, Good Revengers, Central Warriors, just a minute behind, but working on getting people in. And it looks like we'll be ready to go. Go ahead and switch into that game. Oh, cat's coming down. Sean, get a flycam viewer version of what we're looking at here. This is what everyone does before the matches. It's very nice. One last thing. Why I can. I have the cat. There, I made it better. I've shown the cat. The cat is here. And we'll be here during the match. Never mind. All right, getting this game. 2 starts.
Freeze the enemy team.
Freeze the
5,
enemy team. You heard it here.
4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Alrighty, starting off with a view of Aaron. Say nice. Gonna see what he's gonna be doing here. Just like we see in all of these matches, teams are gonna be figuring out what the other team wants to do in positioning. So they're just gonna be hanging out just a little bit, seeing who's gonna decide to attack first. It's gonna be pretty good. We have our first joust, but down a bit. Here we go. A lot of juking, just kind of feeling it out. See, Wordy Blob's in the game. Let's go. All right, we have Gray Fox tagging Yuri, Nanner tagging Gray, followed up by Aaron getting the save. Gray Fox getting a tag on the Nanner.
Enemy
Quick swap and
remaining.
save. Big fight. Wordy Blob being the last person
Blue team
remaining here.
takes the lead.
And finish it off. Point up into Central Warriors.
Round 2.
This game's getting. They're peeking out, just kind of looking how they want to play. Kind of chasing. Hello. Be hanging out on camera a little bit this game. That's a good idea. It's watching in a VR's perspective. He's waiting. Did they go under? He's peeking back. He sees all three of them. You can see the names. This happens. The further we get up in matches, the more precise these fights are going to be. You see some hype in chats.
One enemy remaining.
Crazy. I'm gonna throw Rick out on chat real quick for making me
One
stop casting for a
enemy
moment in this
remaining.
excellent gameplay.
Blue team scores.
Gray Fox getting tag on the Wordy is now 2-0. Throw
Round
himself back
3.
on that camera. Hello. Look at this. This is what we want. It's pretty cringe. I'm not gonna lie. Anyways, 2 minutes down in the game. 2 points back on the board for Central Warriors. Good Revengers. No, it's not cringe. It's amazing. Thank you, Skywalker. Number 1 fan. How's Wordy Bob gonna play it here? You can see Wordy Bob gets the tag onto Luke. Aaron gets the save onto Luke. So Luke gets the tag onto Wordy. Yuri gets the tag onto Aaron. Yuri gets the save onto Wordy.
Enemy remaining.
There's tags and bad stuff going back out here. You can see Wordy Bob's
One
perspective here. All the teammates
enemy
go back up.
remaining.
We do have
Blue
2 players
team
going down. Wordy Bob being the
scores.
last one when he gets tagged by Aaron. Bring it up to be 3-0 for Central Warriors.
Round 4.
That's true. I guess you guys haven't really got to see like cameras on while I'm casting. Get into it. It's okay. Watching Aaron play in this corner here. He's poking around with one of the other enemy players. But they all swarm. There's 2 red players down in the middle. Are they going to go after it? We're getting a little aggressive here. And he does, in fact, go down. Yuri. But he's going to get saved. Aaron gets the tag on the Nanner, but Nanner does get the save on the Yuri. Aaron gets the tag on the Yuri. Luke gets the tag on the Wordy. Nanner VR gets the tag onto Yuri 9 again. And so a bunch of swaps and everything. And at the end result, all players are up. And of course, Luke gets a double tag right at that moment in time. Now we're going to watch Nanner and see what he's going to do here. Watching Nanner VR go down just out of range for a tag, but he is playing his positioning well. He needs to go and untag his teammates, but his teammates have tagged in a hard, difficult corner to get to.
Blue team scores.
2 ways in, 2 ways out, and it's ultimately really hard to get down there without being seen. And ultimately, it does bring up a point on the board to be 4-0 and 3 minutes and 30 seconds down. Central Warriors. See that point where double tag comes up. Pretty wild stuff. Luke going and getting saved.
One.
Big fight here
enemy
happening in the
remaining.
center on the side of the scoreboard.
Blue team scores.
Blue team getting that score, making it 5-0.
Round
Even
6.
though the score is 5-0, I do think the Good Revengers are hanging in there quite well. Won't take very many more matches, and then they'll start flipping this around. They're getting the positioning there. I think Central Warriors may have been around longer, but Good Revengers is doing a pretty good job. I see the progress. That's super cool. Gray Fox even the tag onto Yuri.
One enemy remaining.
Wordy Blob being the last player remaining on the side of Good Revengers.
Blue team scores.
And ultimately gets tagged by Luke and Gray. Bringing it up to
Round
6-0.
7.
See, Central Warriors are really grouped, focusing on just looks like one person at a time or one area of the map at a time. Luke getting the tag on the Wordy. You were doing a fast save. It's very good.
5
Then
minutes
getting a tag on
remaining.
Yuri again, just like that natural trade out you'd expect. And now Nanner VR is the last player up here. His teammates aren't tagged in a terrible position, but Central Warriors is really good at chasing him down. You can see how he got
Blue
pushed into that
team
lane,
scores.
or his other enemy instantly started going around and trying to catch him at the other end.
Round
And that's just
8.
from the teams knowing how to play their roles. That's how we can see it here. Goodbye. Nanner VR goes and gets the tag onto Aaron. Gray Fox gets the save, but Luke gets the tag onto Yuri. Nanner gets a swap.
Enemy
Luke
is
gets a
on
tag
a
onto Worry.
saving
Gray Fox
spree.
gets on a tagging spree or saving spree, and then Luke gets on a tagging spree. Bunch of stuff's going on here. Let's watch this in a big perspective here, see when we get a capture of everything going on. See how it's all going out.
Enemy remaining.
Both of these players are just going all back in the blue spawn. Just flying back and forth, trading back and forth. Both teams are staying pretty alive. Especially as we get through these matches throughout the day, you're going to see the switching. It's like, hey, I'm down, get me up as fast as possible, and that's what keeps you in the game. It's a oiled machine. Wordy Blob and Luke being those last players on each side, and they do what they're supposed to, which is to see how fast
Enemy remaining.
Central Warriors gets their teams untagged. Which is the right call, by the way.
1 enemy remaining.
One enemy
Blue
remaining
team
being Nanner.
scores.
Great Fox goes and snags that tag.
Round 9.
Coming up on round 9, we're about 6 minutes down in this game.
1
Nanner getting really
enemy
aggressive
remaining.
and going down to Luke, who got the double. Wordy Blob getting on a corner. Maybe he's just trying to really fast
One
shoot him out.
enemy
Gets a nice
remaining.
save onto Nanner VR. Nanner VR is able to go save Yuri in the chain. Yuri saves Wordy Blob, completing the circle. Great Fox getting a tag onto Yuri. We're watching what Nanner's VR's move is going to be next. They're all circling him like sharks, but Nanner is able to go in and get that save onto Yuri. Very impressive.
One enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining, going to be Wordy Blob, but Wordy Blob gets a double save, followed by a double tag on the side of Central Warriors, bringing that
3
really quick back up.
minutes remaining. Enemy is on a saving spree.
Nanner
Blue
VR doing an
team
excellent job of
scores.
saving his teammates, but ultimately it wasn't. He got out-resourced, really, with
Game
two team
point.
members being back up, but it forced it into 09. What will happen now? No collisions
One
yet, playing the
enemy
positioning, but as I say that,
remaining.
Luke goes in and gets a crazy double tag. Pretty blocking the last player remaining, but unfortunately does go down to Gray Fox. Let's check out that last double tag. He goes in for a quick little flick, misses the tag, that's okay. You're trying to keep the pressure on the team, but then he decides to dive. 1, 2. Perfect. Right there. I'm going to put that back up to a regular, regular speed. Now, I'm going to go check out the match stats for that game. 0-10. With the highest KD being 3.6. Very classic. Playing on the other side of the map. And our MVP. Gray Fox. 21-4-9. Very, very. Alrighty. Next map is being determined. Cool. Alright. And the map we're going to be going to, honestly did not see this one coming. Quad. This is the second and newest map for freeze tag to vertical shift, and the largest, and I'd say one of the most controversial at the moment for a few things. This map is very center focused. It is quad time. That's right, Brick. So, I'll be getting into this map. All right, going to be going ahead and getting this game started.
Freeze the enemy team. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
This is going to be quite an interesting one. This is going to be the first time I've ever casted a live match off of HQ. So it is quad time. The square.
remaining.
Thank you for leaking the name. Nanner getting an instant double tag. Being quite interesting here, watching Gray Fox in the corner. Something about this map is it's a lot more dense, and a lot of these maps are a lot more dense than
Red team
HQ.
takes
And so
the
it's going to
lead.
happen really fast. It's going to feel like the players are moving really quickly.
Round 2.
And it's just a whole different level of thrill that you will find in here.
1. Enemy
You're going to see
remaining.
2 tags go off really quickly in the side of Central Warriors.
1. Enemy remaining.
Yuri getting on the...
1. Enemy remaining. 1. Enemy remaining. The scores are tied.
Next round going out. Now we're going to see from above
Round
how these
3.
teams are going to clash. And you can see that both sides kind of juke and try and see who's going to take the center. But some of the teammates decide to come out from other lanes to try and flank.
1.
Bro keeps
Blue
cutting out.
team
What does that
takes
mean?
the lead.
What's cutting out mean? Tell me. Tell me, chat.
Round 4.
That was very cool. Let's go back to that first-person perspective to get that thrill. But you can see how these teammates were kind of going back and forth. Welcome to the quadagon. Watching Aaron, but yeah, all the kind of centerpieces of this map lead to this kind of open
1.
area, which is
Enemy
where you kind
blue
of brawl.
team scores.
But owning the center of the map, you know, it's an interesting
Round
strategy,
5.
and typically, I'd say, what the natural flow of this map leads into. What are your all thoughts on this map? Let me know.
1.
Drop it in the comments. Are we
Enemy
fans
remaining.
of the geometry
Red
structure?
team scores.
We are up at 2-3, but look how suddenly we went from a 10-0
Round
game
6.
to a 2-3 game. That's pretty cool. Quad map, best map. Watching a little bit of Nanner VR, and see what's cool is like you can see the players flying around the lanes, and you kind of have to decide, okay, where do I want to try and engage these players and take this fight? Nanner gets a tag on the
Blue team scores.
Blue team scores being 2-4. 2 points on the board for good.
Round
Avengers are
7.
pretty good.
1. Enemy remaining.
Gray Fox and Luke getting tags, but instantly back up. Yuri being the last player remaining.
Blue team scores.
And unfortunately gets tagged, making it 2-5.
Round 8.
I feel like a Reaper roll on quad.
1.
Luke out with the
Enemy
swap.
remaining.
I don't even have names for these rooms. Going into the tunnel room? Hyper room? I don't have names for these.
1. Enemy
That's okay.
remaining.
It's really cool to see a fight in that room, though. Happening. It's probably one of the first fights I've seen. I mean, this is the first time we've streamed this map. But it's nice to see some fights happening in these offside rooms. All these rooms have 3 entrances,
Blue
2 tunnels
team scores.
on the mid height section of that room, and then the big door in the center.
Round 9.
All of them are side rooms. That's fair, but they have some different stuff in them. I just never came up with a name for them, so I just throw out. But you see Luke fighting in the center.
1. Enemy remaining.
Aaron getting tagging on the Wardy Bra.
1. Blue team
45.
scores.
But Aaron and Luke getting a tag at the same time, forcing it to be 2-7.
Round 10.
Different quadrants. Nice.
1. Enemy remaining.
Honestly, I just got an idea from watching this game of some updates I might make to this map. Gave me some ideas. Maybe you'll see them in the future. Here going into the center.
1. Enemy remaining.
Gray Fox being the last person
Red
remaining.
team scores.
And they get another point on the board. Go to Revengers.
Round 11.
Brick, you get FPS improvements on
1.
VS2 or
Enemy
VS3.
remaining.
Pick one. Yeah, no, quad was, I can talk a lot about quad
Red team
after stream.
scores.
Going up to 4-7, Central Warriors. Good Revengers are hanging in there, and that's super cool. swap. 40 Bob Nanner. Moving into the
One
tag. Here, going down.
remaining. Blue
Bring it up
team
for Woody.
scores. Round 13.
Skywalker, I may bring some captains in or something, or someone who wants to do an interview. I am prepared technically to do interviews.
Enemy remaining.
So if we
One
want to start organizing some of
enemy
those, we
remaining.
got to make sure we are good on time. And these are matches that take 10 minutes full, and so in
Blue
30
team
minutes seconds.
scores.
Difficult, but we'll see. 49. Game. Oh, not 49. 4-9. Almost 5 minutes down in this match. Central Warriors takes it. And we will see what happens.
One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining. 1v1 on both sides. And instead, Aaron decides to clear it, finishing that game. I think this is the replay where I got the entire round on a single clip. It's really interesting to watch. This is the first streamed map of Quad. Sky, when's your next game? Going into the match stats. It's now? Okay. 4-10. Highest KD being 2-8 for Gray Fox. Pretty good. 25 tags, 13 tags, 18 tags. Not bad, not bad. We go into the MVP. Gray Fox, 25-9-6. Going into our bracket, we can just see Good Avengers, Central Warriors, 2-0. They're second. That's 2 knockouts from the Central Warriors. We are in our final 3 teams of the day. Can I do a dramatic zoom? I'm going to do a dramatic zoom. Hold on. Oh, I'm on. Look, Sean says hi. I appreciate it, though. All right, let's go back to this camera. Am I close enough? Yeah, that's not too bad. I wanted to do closer, but I'm not getting up again. Final 3 teams. Havoc, Incarnate. Havoc, Exception. And the Central Warriors. We are at the pinnacle of time of repetition. Where the same thing might happen for the 12th time. This is that moment in time where I need the Central Warriors to go through the losers bracket, clean up, and beat a Havoc team. I know based off these stats, you weren't too far away. And so I need you today to do something. Do you think Havoc's going to win this round? Wow. Alrighty, our next game is going to be Havoc Exception versus Havoc Incarnate. A match we've seen a million times. But the difference we have today is that we might have different maps. But because I can see what's happening, we're going on HQ. At least for game one, we're going on to HQ. I just heard that they won't be an all HQ set, so that's sick. Let's go. But a very well-known map. The quad. Not the quad. We were just on the quad. HQ. What's these with Ben and putting H's in names? Don't get mad at me. I don't know. I'll fix it. VS3. Chat, who do you guys think's going to win this game? Which Havoc team? Which team deserves the Havoc name? That's okay. I guess we're going to find out soon. Havoc is winning. Excellent observation. All right, we're going to be moving into this game. Get ready in just a moment.
Freeze the enemy team. 5.
And let's get
4,
started.
3, 2,
1.
begin.
Watching Brick, the man, the myth, the legend, the guy who runs VSL. Well, does all the management and everything, all the bots and everything. Helps you guys get out here and play today. Winnie getting the double tag to opener. But Lauren getting Lord Death getting a quick save. What was that? Round 2. That was fast. That was a 11-second round. Skywalker playing in the back on the side of Havoc Incarnates. I think y'all need to get my genuine reactions for this game. Watching Skywalker move fast. Something you can instantly tell out of these teams too. He goes above, tries to shoot down, and he gets the save onto another gamer! Breaks his attack on the Lord Death. Skywalker gets the attack onto Gaming Watch. Skywalker getting attack on the win. Another gamer getting a brick, making that round go to 2-0 on the side of Havoc Incarnates. That was kind of insane. Watching Brick and how fast they move out to the center, they're going to try and gain map control. You can see that Havoc Incarnate is going to be playing really close to each other, and everything's starting to burst out. And sometimes we have a bunch of tags going down on the side from Havoc Incarnate, but everyone gets back up. The side of Exception's trying to stay and play together and stay alive, but everyone is still doing the jobs of saving and keeping everyone alive in this game. Something in these two games and these two teams you're going to see. I blinked and the round ended. Round 4. That was wild. Something you're going to see here is the time of being tagged to being untagged is absolutely insane on both of these teams. So that was a point up on the side of Exception, but when you get into these cluster of just players here in this lane, it's just almost insane to watch of how fast these guys move and tag each other. I mean, it's normally during these guys, I can hardly keep up with the feed on the left to talk about what's going on, but Gaming Watch is getting a tagging spree, Brick getting a swap, helping Gaming Watch, and it is now 2-2. See, like, I want to go look at a replay, but I'm afraid that I'm going to miss an entire round. But I finally want to show off that replay, what just happened last time. Just how fast this happened. I'm going to watch that in slow motion earlier. That was the most insane round I've seen.
1 enemy remaining.
Skywalker and his teammates getting 2 tags. Brick getting a double save. Win getting a double tag. Win getting a double save.
Enemy is on a saving
Lord Death getting a saving spree.
1 enemy
Skywalker
remaining.
and another gamer getting 2 tags, but everyone's getting back up immediately. Gaming Watch getting an attack on the Skywalker. Win getting an attack on another gamer. Lord Death being the last player, and they swap it back out. And Red Team gets a point on the board, now taking more points than Havoc Incarnates. Watching Skywalker and what he's going to do here. He goes out in the middle, and the fight's starting to break out. Everyone's trying to tornado around each other on the center module here. Gaming Watch getting an attack on another gamer, and Skywalker getting an attack on the Gaming Watch. Gaming Watch getting an attack on Skywalker. Skywalker getting an attack on Gaming Watch. Brick getting an attack. Brick getting a save. Gaming Watch getting an attacking spree. Lord Death getting an attack on the Lord Death. You can see everyone's just going out here. Another gamer being the last one saving, but he does save his teammates, and they do get back up. Brick getting back on the saving spree. Another gamer getting a save on the Lord Death. I can't keep up. Brick getting a swap. Lord Death getting a save, and everyone's back up, and everything I say doesn't matter because they all get back up in moments.
The scores
Gaming Watch being
are
the only
tied.
person left, and Lord Death gets that tag on the Gaming Watch, making the points come back up to 3-T.
Round
3 to
7.
T. Wow. 3-3, making this a tied game. Watching Brick go back out in the center, you can see on the scoreboard side, he's thinking about what lane he wants to go. You can see that the team Exception has split up to try and put multiple
Enemy
pressure points
remaining.
onto Havoc
Red
Incarnates.
team
You
takes
see
the
that
lead.
Gaming Watch gets a tag on the Lord Death, followed by another, making it now 4
Round
and 3.
8.
The pressure is definitely ramping up from Exception here, and the points are starting to come in faster. We're 3 minutes down into this game, and the pressure from Exception is starting to overbid a little bit of Incarnate. I wonder if Incarnate's going to respond, and if he's going to change up anything to
Enemy
start taking
remaining.
these points back. But as of the moment, we got a
Enemy
pretty tight
is
game
on a
across the
saving
board.
spree.
Lord Death getting a saving spree, Gaming Watch getting a save onto,
Red
or
team
getting a tag on another
scores.
gamer. Gaming Watch getting a second tag on the Skywalker, bringing that up to 5-0 or
Round
5-3.
9.
Brick going towards the center. It's probably going to break out again. Gaming Watch getting a tag on the Lord Death. Skywalker getting the save. Lord Death getting a tag on the
Enemy
Brick.
remaining.
Win getting a swap, and another gamer getting a tag. We have one
Blue
player,
team
Win being the last
scores.
person remaining, but Skywalker follows up on that tag, making it up to be 5-4.
Round 10.
Watching Brick a little bit up again, going into the center. What's he going to do here? Lord Death getting the first tag of this
Enemy
round. Lord Death
remaining.
getting a double. Brick getting the save to keep his teammates back up. Lord
Enemy
Death did
is
get
on
that
a
third
saving
tag.
spree.
Brick is the one keeping this round alive with the saves coming into this game. He gets swapped
Enemy
back out, and his teammates bring him up. We have Skywalker and another getting a double tag.
1.
Follow up on
Enemy
the side of Exception,
remaining.
getting his teammates back up, but what is Brick going to do here?
Enemy
Skywalker
remaining.
gets
The
a swap
scores
Lord
are
Death's tag,
tied.
and it comes back up to be 5-5 in a tied game. This is semi-finals.
Round
This is
11.
not even the finals. Game Watching flying into the center, picking out his next target, gets challenged by another gamer, but he wins the fight. Another gamer getting a swap onto that, Win getting a double save, bringing his teammates back up, and we have Skywalker getting trade out for another gamer, and then
Enemy
followed
is
down
on
by
a
Lord Death
saving
going down.
spree.
Approaching the 4 or 5 minute mark of this game.
1. Enemy
Skywalker getting a double tag, Win getting a save, Lord Death
Blue
getting a tag,
team
Skywalker
takes
getting
the
another
lead.
save, and then another gamer finishing up that tag on the Gaming Watch to bring it to 5-6.
Round
The
12.
energy's now ramped up on the side of Incarnates, and they're starting to reply back to Exception's early fights. And that might determine exactly how this very first game goes of this lineup for this end of this season of Season 1. Something you can immediately tell that's different from these matches versus the other is how fast these teams move, how fast these rounds pop off, and exactly what happens. I mean, we're around 12,
Enemy
5 minutes into this game. Skywalker being the last person
Enemy
remaining
is
here.
on the
He's going to have to back
tagging
off, and Win gets that tagging spree. Skywalker gets a saving spree countered, keeping everyone back up, but Game & Watch is the last person remaining. He has to get both of his teammates back up, and Havoc knows that. He goes in, gets the tag onto another gamer. He's going to try and fly over and get the saves. He's going to go in. He avoids it, and he gets the double save. This is shifting. 5-6, 5 minutes left on the board. We have Skywalker and Win getting the double tag, putting Lord Death another gamer. Gaming Watch getting the swap, keeping his teammates back alive. Everyone's back in here. This might be the longest round that we've seen yet in this match. Brick getting a swap onto Skywalker and Win. Lord Death's following that up with a tag back on the Bricks. So now we're back to Gaming Watch in the same exact situation we were in about 15 seconds ago. He has to go in and gets these saved. He gets one, trades it out, so those iframes are going to buy him
Blue
just
team
enough time. He
scores.
goes down, and then Brick is followed up, getting tagged by another gamer, bringing it up to 5-7.
Round 13.
Skywalker going a little bit forward here. They're all diving in the middle. The pressure's definitely out. There's no more waiting around. They're just getting into the fight, meaning business. Skywalker getting the first tag, getting a second tag, followed up on Brick. Win's able to get both saves, keeping his teams back up, but Brick gets the save on to Win.
Blue
Another,
team
and Lord gets 2
scores.
tags down, and Lord Death follows it up to put another point on the board for Havoc Incarnates.
Round 14.
Gonna watch a little bit of Brick's perspective here, walking back down in the middle. Again, we've seen this being routine here. They're just diving in the middle, saying, hey, I'm here to win this.
Blue
You got Win
team
being the last person on the
scores.
team, and he tries to go get the save, but Skywalker finishes that off and said, nah, my point, fam.
Game point.
It happens. Brick going out into the middle.
1.
Brick gets the tag onto another gamer. Brick gets another tag. Win gets another tag, but the saves are coming in so fast. Brick gets the tagging spree. But the other team and another gamer is answering that with a saving spree, keeping both of his teammates back in the round. Skywalker getting a double tag, and Lord Death getting a saving spree. Another game getting followed tag up onto Win, but is instantly back up. Win gets a save on the Gaming Watch. Win gets another tag on Skywalker and another tag on the Lord Death. Keeping back up, and Gaming Watch follows that up with a tag on Skywalker. Another gamer gets a tag on, or a save onto Skywalker, and that finishes up Game 1 of semifinals. Havoc Incarnate takes it 10-5. I want you to drop in the stats right now and tell me how many tags did the player with the most tags get. That was a coherent sentence, I promise. Gonna be checking out those match stats. 33 tags, kind of wild. 37 tags, kind of wild. KDs, basically all close to 1. Highest saves, I think, is Brick with 28s. That's pretty solid. Who was our MVP in that game? Who was the MVP? And MVP is going to be from Havoc Incarnate with Skywalker. 37 tags. Saves being 26. That's crazy. Watch a little bit of this replay. I'm going to watch it in half speed. Slow motion. I don't have a scrub, unfortunately. Might be able to make that next time. But going into our next round of this, our next map we're going to be moving to is Double Helix. Double Helix is the second vertical shift map to make it into VS2 current live. It was a really fun one to make. And funny enough, its original design came from an exhaust off a Mustang. This map's one of the biggest maps on the vertical shift. It's very spread out, has multiple segment rooms where you can't always see other team players. And that's pretty neat. But we're going to be moving into this next round momentarily. We're going to watch what the heck they do here. I have no idea what I'm about to watch. All right. Well, we are ready to get this game started. This is going to be the first casted match of Double Helix on VSL.
Freeze the enemy team. 5, 4, 3, 2.
Gonna start out again with Brick's perspective.
Begin.
Will they use the Double Helix? Looks like they're hanging out. They wanted to fake it. They're faking it, and now they're going in. We're gonna see how they fly around the tunnel. The other team must know they're coming. Waiting for the counter. They go in. Another gamer gets the tag on the win. Brick gets the tag on another gamer. Skywalker gets a swap. Putting both teammates down. Gaming Watch. The last player remaining here. Let's go find him. There he is, playing in the backside of his spawn. He has to be careful. He can't go through the Double Helix here because he'll know. He's going to try and avoid the player. He gets around 1. He might have to go for it here. Iframes will help him, but he sees the people camping. He avoids all 3 and gets a save on the Brick. Brick can use his Iframes to get Win back up, and he does that same thing. Gaming Watch now just trying to fight for his life here to keep his tags and buddies up. He's playing low to see where everyone up. He's basically playing the medic here. He goes in, tries to get someone else. He gets countered, and then he's saved again. Skywalker going on a tagging spree, and I imagine there's going to be a counter with a saving spree. There it is. Brick getting that saving spree, playing in, filling in that role. And first round to Incarnate there with Lord Death finishing off that round 2. A little bit there. What is Skywalker going to do here?
One enemy remaining.
Got it. What's going to happen now? For about minute 20 into this, Gaming Watch being the last, hitting a save on the win. And then the chain happening. Another gamer getting a double tag. Win getting a swap. If you don't know what swap means, basically it's when you go into a fight and you untag one of your tag teammates as well as getting a tag onto an enemy player. It's pretty neat when that happens. It's kind of like getting a double tag, but it's like 2 actions in. Skywalker being the last player here decides he does get tagged up by Win. Round 3. Round 3 going into this. All right, checking out Lord Death and how he's going to play this. They are in the ballroom currently. How are they going to play this? very interesting to watch here. I'd imagine, you know, they're fighting in the open space, but as the fight moves into the ballroom pit area, it's gonna get a lot harder to dodge all of them. And
One enemy remaining. Blue team takes the lead.
blue team getting another round, 1-2.
Round
Got
4.
20 down.
Blue team scores.
Blue team getting another, each player getting a tag out on that round, almost
Round
simultaneously. Making it up to be 1-3. Corbin Gatorade. Lord Death hanging out in the S curve on the blue side. What's he gonna do here?
Enemy is on a tagging spree.
Another gamer getting a tagging spree. You can
One
see how well
enemy
grouped up Havoc
remaining.
Exception staying together now. Lord Death getting a double save.
Enemy is on a saving
Lord
spree.
Death getting that tagging spree. So Skywalker's gonna go for the cross pipe. I forgot what I named that, but that's what it's called. They're all flying around. Wynn gets a tag on the gamer. Skywalker's playing the low side. Hopefully
One
he doesn't get seen.
enemy
Hoping he
remaining.
doesn't get seen. Skywalker gets the tag on the win.
One enemy remaining.
And then a tag on the brick. So it's a 1v1
Blue
Gaming
team
Watch versus
scores.
Sky. Sky finishes it on Gaming Watch and aces that round.
Round 6. One
Gaming Watch
enemy
goes in there with no
remaining.
problem, gets tagged by another gamer though. Lord Death gets a tag on
One
the brick.
enemy
Wynn doing the best he can to
remaining.
get a save back up, and now he's
Blue
the last
team
player remaining.
scores.
Gets tagged by Wynn and puts up one of the board 1-5.
Round 7.
Brick's flying around the outside. I wonder if they're going to try and come up behind him here. Goes into the double helix. You can see the player. We can see the player. When he gets a
One
tag onto another gamer,
enemy
Skywalker gets
remaining.
a tag on the win. Countered by saves. So Lord Death is the last person here. If they can find him before he can get the saves, then they can bring it up to be 2-5.
Red team scores. Round 8.
We're now 5 minutes down in this game. We'll be watching Skywalker.
Five
Both teams are there to seize the win. Yes, they are.
One enemy
Brick being
remaining.
the last person remaining here. Gets saves on both
One
teams. Getting back
enemy
up.
remaining.
You want to just know how little
One
downtime there
enemy.
is.
For blue team scores.
Check the little squares at the top of their names, and when they're faded, that means someone's tagged.
Round 9.
Round 9, 2-6, under the halfway mark. This is game 2.
One enemy remaining.
Couple tags being traded in and out,
One
but everyone comes up back up.
enemy remaining.
Wynn being the last person remaining
One
here gets swapped
blue
back up.
team
Gaming Watch and Brick,
scores.
which means he got a double save.
Round 10.
And a 2-7.
One enemy remaining. Blue team scores.
All team members of Havoc Incarnate end up getting a tag.
Round 11.
Bunch fighting in the ball pit area.
And blue team
Double
scores.
tags, triple tags. Winter Gamer getting a double, followed with Lord Death.
Game point.
I gotta tone it down so I can be ready for finals. They called to go into the ballroom.
One
Another
enemy
team coming out.
remaining.
A swap coming from another gamer. Lord Death getting a save on the
Red
Skywalker.
team
Win getting a double tag.
scores.
Triple tag with Brick, bringing it up to be 3-9. They only have to do
Game
that
point.
7 more times in 3 minutes, and they can take this out. See where Brick's going to go. Another gamer gets the tag on the win. Gaming Watch getting a save on the win as well. Lord Death getting a tag. Brick getting a save on the Gaming Watch, bringing everyone back up again. Fighting in the backside of the blue spawn area. A bunch of swaps are happening here. All players are staying back up, and that's something both these teams do pretty well. Skywalker being the last person remaining. They just have to block these saves and pressure Skywalker, but Skywalker gets the tag on the win. He's going to go in and try and get these saves here. Brick gets the save on the win, but they let Skywalker go and get everyone up.
3 minutes
That's
remaining.
eventual for this round on the side of having exception. Skywalker getting a saving spree.
Enemy remaining. Enemy is on a saving spree.
Or Death getting the saving spree. 2 minutes, 45
Enemy
seconds left.
remaining.
That's a lot of points to put up on the board.
Enemy
for a second.
is on a saving spree.
Another gamer getting the saving spree.
Enemy is on a saving
Or
spree.
Death getting the saving spree again.
1 enemy remaining. 1 enemy remaining. 1 enemy remaining. 1 enemy remaining. Red team scores.
Red team getting that point on the board, making it
Game
4-9.
point.
Really interested to see what changes exceptions bring for these next rounds. They only have one chance at it here. They're going down to the losers bracket to fight Central Warriors.
1 enemy remaining.
We are in the final 2 minutes here. The battle's still going strong.
Red team scores.
They get another point, 5-9. Let's
Game
go.
point.
Watching Skywalker here go back around to the blue macaroni.
1 enemy remaining.
Giving 2 tags, bringing Gaming Watch to be the last player here. He can't get pressured in this tube. He has to get out of it, like now. He's going to go in for it anyways, but does end up getting tagged by another gamer. And that brings it to be the second gate for Havoc Incarnate, taking this set. You can see here in the slow-mo replay exactly how crazy everything was going. Bring up the match stats from that game. 5-10. Not bad, honestly. It was a really good fight. That was really interesting. And I imagine, depending on how Central Warriors go, we might see that lineup again. But, Central Warriors, that'd be cool, if you win that. Moving into the match MVP, Havoc Incarnate's Skywalker with 37 tags and 26 saves. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Going on to the bracket. We're going to be watching it update in a moment. But our next game is going to be in about 12 minutes versus, it's going to be Exception versus Warriors. So, when that gets back, we're going to go ahead and do that. That all being said here, let me know in the chat what you think of these games so far. Let me think if you have any feedback about VSL in general. And I'll see you in the next game. All right, guys, in just a few moments, we're going to be getting into our next game here. It's going to be Havoc Exception versus Central Warriors. Alrighty, everybody. We step into this game in a moment. I just went down and ate like 2 pieces of pizza. Oh, well, now that I'm standing, I'm out of frame. +6. We catch up with chat. First time I've made it into finals through the winners bracket. LOL. Every time we lose super early and go through the losers bracket. I think that's true. Yeah. Cool. All right. So I think I'm being told that this next game's ready to go. And if you aren't surprised, HQ. That's going to be this next matchup. HQ. A wonderful, multi-visited map. All right. I'm going to go ahead and start moving that way into the game view.
Freeze the enemy team.
Havoc Exception versus
5,
Central Warriors.
4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
They just shaved looking fresh. What's that even mean? We're going into the center. Let's see how this works out.
1 enemy remaining.
Right off the bat, you can see Great Fox's team,
Enemy
Central Warriors,
remaining.
playing really heavy here. This is the match of the day that determines
Red
what
team
happens.
takes the lead.
And we have Havoc Exception getting the first round on the
Round
board.
2.
Right here. Hop on cam, say hello. Let me get that branding. Bro, I need to see a central dub here. It's critical. Luke getting a tag on the gaming watch, Winning getting a tag on the
Enemy
gaming
is
watch,
on
Luke
a
getting a tag on the
tagging
brick, Luke getting a tagging spree.
Enemy
Being very cool. We're almost a minute down in this game. Luke being the last player here, gets his teams back up.
1 enemy.
And especially in
remaining.
these last few areas of the bracket, what we're going to be seeing is
Enemy is on attack. The scores
basically a
are
lot of what we
tied.
saw with Havoc versus Havoc. And that's going to be round 3. Really fast tags, really fast saves. Rounds will be over in a blink of an eye. Stuff like that. Exception loses. All of the Incarnate has agreed to throw. So Ben has to shave. Did I make a deal? I might have. I need to remember if this is a thing that happens. Watching Brick go into the side of the spawn. Being attacked on the win.
Enemy remaining.
Oh, like wins finals? The beard or the... It was the... I guess that's Shave's beard. Okay. So my rooting for Central is also the rooting of my downfall of the beard. It took me a long time to... Not full hair and beard. Absolutely not. I'll cut maybe the hair. I ain't going bald.
1 enemy.
Absolutely
remaining.
not.
Red team takes the lead.
To the point of the board. Round 4. Whoa, boo. We got a scammer. Pull the receipts. Do that first.
1 enemy
Gray
remaining.
Fox getting a double tag on the win. And another player.
1 red team scores.
We're getting a double tag, bringing it up to be 3-1.
Round 5.
Round 5. I'm telling you, Skywalker, bring the receipts. I remember some sort of conversation. I don't remember exactly what I agreed to.
1 enemy.
I'm pretty sure I said that
remaining. Red
before I even
team
had long hair.
scores.
4-1.
Round 6.
Watching Brick go out in the middle. He keeps going. He's keeping that pressure. Gets the save on the gaming.
1 enemy remaining.
2 tags from Brick, 2 saves. I'm gonna swap from Gaming Watch.
1 enemy remaining.
Getting a save on the Brick.
1 enemy remaining.
Enemy is on a saving spree. Enemy getting a saving spree here. Gaming Watch and Win both getting a tag. Pressure's definitely heavy from the side of Exception.
1 enemy remaining. Blue team
Players are down.
scores.
And it is now 4-2, and Blue wins a round.
Round 7.
Gaming Watch tags. Swap the
Enemy is on a
swap.
tagging spree.
Gaming Watch goes on a tagging spree.
1 enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. Red team
Tags going on the side of
scores.
Exception, putting pressure, and they finish it off, making it 5-2.
Round 8. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining. One enemy remaining.
2 tags coming out of the side of Havoc, Exception. Gray Fox being the last player remaining here. Gonna have to try and get these 2 saves.
One
If
enemy
Joseph gets 1,
remaining.
iframes are gonna help him out here, which is why it was worth that dive. He's able to chain and everyone get back up. It was a very good play.
One enemy remaining.
1 enemy remaining being Luke.
Red team scores.
Swaps back out, giving Exception another point, making it 6-2.
Round 9. 5 minutes remaining.
Gray Fox jukes out, comes back in, gets a tag alongside with Luke, making Brick the last player here. Brick comes out
One
from the bottom.
enemy remaining.
Gets a save.
One enemy remaining. Red team
Giving Brick that saving spree
scores.
here. Followed up by all of his teammates getting a tag, making it the 7th.
Round 10. One enemy red
Red watching
team
Win getting
scores.
a tag, Brick getting a tag, making it to 8-2. It's not looking so
Round
good for
11.
Central, but Central could still pull it back. We're getting a tag on the Luke on this round.
One
Getting a save,
enemy
getting a
red
tag, followed by
team
Win getting a tag.
scores.
That was pretty chaotic.
Game point. One enemy remaining.
Getting watching a double tag to Central Warriors. And Havoc Exception takes game 1 on the Central Warriors. What happened to my replay? Yeah. Interesting. Copy. I just realized I've been muted on stream this whole time. I apologize, but these are the match results, and this is the MVP for this round. We'll be going into the next game soon. And I believe we have a map change. I believe the map we're going into Brick was the MVP of last. We're going to be moving over to Double Helix. Just waiting for the players to get situated and make sure they're on the right teams. And we'll be getting this next game started. All right, going to be moving into game 2. Havoc Exception versus Central Warriors.
Freeze the enemy team. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Begin.
Starting this perspective off of Brick, what's he going to do? Sounds like there was a call-out change at the end of that. Going to go to the ball pit, ballroom, whatever you want to call it. Aaron getting tagged first, and we're pressure.
Enemy is on a tagging spree.
Brick already saying, yeah, like, I'm going to tag you.
Enemy is on a saving
Great
spree.
Fox on a saving spree with that counter to Brick. A bunch of stuff that's going out here. It's getting pretty hectic.
1 enemy remaining.
Those tags coming out from Aaron and Luke, I believe.
1 enemy remaining.
Gaming Watch and Win getting 2 tags. Great Fox is going into the blue macaroni tube. Getting chased. He is the last player here. We're going to try and cross, gets a tag on the Gaming Watch, so that gives him the free to get double saves here. And both those teammates will have iframes, which temporarily shifts the power over.
One enemy remaining. Enemy is on a saving spree.
Great Fox sitting on a saving spree here. Aaron getting a tag on this Gaming Watch.
Enemy is on a saving spree.
Brick keeping
Red
his saving
team
spree streak.
takes the lead.
Gaming Watch getting a double tag in that round. Round 2. Back into the ballroom we are.
One
Great
enemy
Fox
remaining.
getting a swap, followed by another save.
The scores are tied.
Getting a quick one there. Central Warriors.
Round 3.
This is the game the Central Warriors has to get a W. Or I'm stuck with Havoc be Havoc again for the 12th millionth time. So,
One
as we sit here and look, we
remaining.
can see all teammates are back up. They have started gravitating towards this room more than other parts of the map I've seen.
One
That's quite
enemy
interesting.
remaining. One enemy remaining. Red team takes the lead.
Round 4.
One enemy remaining.
A lot of fighting here. We have one player remaining on the side of Exception, being Gaming Watch. Definitely want to see what he does here. He's coming in, he gets seen.
Scores are
and he
tied.
does get tagged by Great Fox. It is tied. And it's very good. Round 5. Hopefully, of course, if it's not obvious, I want the best team here to win. But both teams have to prove which one is the best team in this match.
Enemy remaining.
Win being the final here, but he does get a save, getting his teammates back up. Putting everyone back here, but the heavy pressure here is happening in the ballroom. When getting a tag on the Grey Fox.
One enemy remaining. Enemy is on a saving spree. Red team takes the lead.
Havoc Exception getting a point up here.
Round 6.
3-2. Wonder what Wynn's gonna do here. Oh no, we do have a DC. What happens? This is your game! Oh no.
One enemy remaining. The scores are tied.
Basically, Central has to win this 2v3 or they're out
Round
here.
7.
It's quite unfortunate.
One enemy remaining.
Watching Brick fighting here, getting tagged by Grey Fox. Grey Fox getting another tag on the win. Grey Fox getting a tag on the Gaming Watch. But Brick is keeping these saves up. Can Great Fox keep the pressure and keep getting
Red
tags?
team takes the lead.
Unfortunately, no. But
Round 8.
it is time for Central Warriors to prove this moment.
1. Enemy red team scores.
However, unfortunately, you are seeing the pressure
Round
fold over
9.
because being at a man disadvantage to exception is quite scary. Some would say perhaps terrifying.
1. Enemy remaining.
Watching Brick fly over the top of
Enemy
the
remaining.
Isospheres.
1. Enemy remaining.
Lost the tag and swap going back and forth. Great Fox being the last person here. It's going to be almost impossible for him to get in and get that save, but I guess if it's going to happen, we're going to see. He gets the tag on the win. He goes and gets the tag on the gaming. It's better to get that, buddy. It's up. You want your teammate up here.
Blue team scores.
And he gets the tag! Holy moly!
Round
Very nice. It's 5-4. Just do that a couple more times and then run away for 5 minutes. I'm telling you, whatever it takes.
1. Enemy remaining. 1.
We're getting a tag.
Enemy remaining.
Heavy pressure
Red
coming from
team
reception. They didn't
scores.
like that. Bring up to 6-4.
Round 11. Five minutes remaining. 1. Enemy remaining. Red team
May this be a reminder to
scores.
charge your headsets.
Round 12.
As if not, this happens.
One. Enemy remaining. 1. Enemy remaining.
7-4 here. 6 minutes down in
Red
this game.
team scores.
Make it 8. This is unfortunately looking like
Round
a bad day
13.
for Central Warriors. A repeat in history.
1. Enemy remaining. Red team scores.
Quick round made out of that one.
Game point.
Game point. 9-4. Greg Fox gets a tag on Gaming Watch when he gets the save. Great Fox looks really watch here.
1.
He goes and tries to get the
remaining.
tag, but gets down by Gaming Watch. Is this going to happen here? Is he going to get a save? And no, exception has knocked Central out of the game. Central Warrior put on a really good fight. Really good fight. But unfortunately, Central has been kicked. Going to go check out our match stats. To see who our MVP of that round was. Drink from mug. Brick getting the MVP. Next game's gonna be Havoc, Incarnates, and Exception at 4:30. So we do have another little small break. Then wear costume. You wanted me to do that during the break? Or would you rather that happen during the game? Waiting for Lord Death's response. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but like the point of break means break.
And I believe we are back. Ben is going to be getting into a banana suit and taking a little bit of break. While we're getting ready for the next match, we will be answering more questions. So I have here, this is Jacob, also known as G Thanos.
G Thanos, yep.
And he is Corrupted Media's technical artist. And so all of our 2D graphics, all of our menus, a lot of the visual fidelity of the game is developed by the man, the myth, the legend.
Yep, that is me. I am behind a lot of the art stuff that you see in the game so far. We're going to have a lot of visuals updated in the near future, so look forward to that. But yeah, if you have any questions regarding that.
So the first question, it looks like, is what did G Thanos do on Grenade Junkie?
Well, basically, so it's a funny story because I came in after most of the development was done for Grenade Junkie, and my responsibility was to do a lot of the technical art and post-processing stuff. So I guess like making the materials and shaders look a little bit nicer and whatnot. And so I actually, through that, found a technique, I guess, to where something I did while optimizing the shaders, like, really increased our frame rate, like, Like, I really don't even know what I did, but
At least in the context of being able to explain it simply. So
Yeah.
I'm just gonna, not to cut in a little bit, Gray Fox, I see you redeem drink from the mug. Ben has been drinking from this mug, so we're not gonna do that. But when Ben comes back, he can drink from the mug.
drink.
All right. So yeah, any other questions? Feel free to send them in. One other question I believe we saw at the end of the last break was about how we're going to use ChatGPT. Definitely on. So
Put that mic closer to you.
put this mic closer to me.
Sorry, let me come help.
Yes, why don't you?
So you all asked for it. Here is banana.
Fired.
Banana.
Banana.
Hello, the brightness. Keep talking. I'm not here.
You have to drink from the mug.
No giant bananas here.
I'm not drinking from Ben's mug.
There is another one right there. For someone who hasn't.
Oh, you haven't drank out of this one?
No, this is mine.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you thought I was drinking out of the mugs, depending on where I sat? Alright, well, I'm gonna overexpose.
You are. You're so blown out.
Let me see if I can.
Get flashbanged by the banana.
Just makes it darker. That's probably what it is.
So, yeah, I guess do y'all want me to talk about ChatGPT or do you want to talk about the
Don't care
banana
for
next
you
to me?
talk about ChatGPT.
I don't see any other questions coming in. But
I got one.
Yeah,
Oh, what's
banana
your
just
question?
stole the show.
Jacob, what is your perception
mm.
of VS3, and what are you looking to see in this version?
Yeah, what are you looking forward to the most?
Oh boy. Well, honestly, from my perspective, I'm looking forward to, I guess, upping the just been with this suit. Upping the visual fidelity of the game. I think putting a fresh coat of paint on it is something that personally feels overdue. I'm a little quiet. I also would like to take another pass at the UI, since I've learned a lot.
5 more polygons.
Since starting this project at first. I don't know if anyone remembers like the menus from way back when we just had like 4 buttons that were like play, settings, quit. But like, yeah, I've definitely learned a lot on like just interacting with VR and stuff. So yeah, that's what I'm looking forward to. Just making the user experience a lot better.
Absolutely. Yeah. I'm very excited and looking forward to all that too. To answer one question I saw about why is the dev team so sexy, the answer is studio lighting. That's yeah. I don't know if you're gonna get the same results in person or without this lighting. What about Brick? He's main developer. Yeah, so actually this is Brick's game. We all just work for him.
We're all part of the brick house.
This is a brick house.
See, now that you've said it. Fake news.
House.
This is going in my in VS3 when we put the next you know how we have like the City of Orion with all the fake propaganda. Propaganda. It's gonna be this clip blasting around everywhere with Brick trying to say that he owns the game.
I'm telling you, Brick Rage made this game.
I'm not saying it was Brick, but it was Brick.
I will just stand here in silence. I will just.
I don't even see you. Is there a banana in the room, or is it just me? Okay. So can we get a banana dance?
I took that off the menu. Sorry.
Oh, yeah. Though that used to be one of our, our redeemable things.
So if you guys want to know, I have a pineapple costume that's just this quality, and if you do the Ben wear costume right now, I will make Sean wear it.
Oh, okay. Well, that's good to know. That means that they don't have any more things to redeem to make me cast a tournament, right?
That's true.
Yeah.
You guys are in a position right now to make Sean cast finals, just so you're aware.
These headphones on. No, I'd much rather wear a pineapple suit than have to cast the finals. Bagel, peanut butter, jelly. Cool. So I'm going to talk a little bit about ChatGPT since there's no other questions coming in. One of the last questions we got in the last break was about if we were going to be using ChatGPT for development. Crap. Hey, Ben.
Better pull out that suit.
You need to get the pineapple suit. But it sounds like no one has enough points to make me cast anymore, so thank God for that.
Rick, I'll give you some points in a second.
don't give him any points. So while Ben's getting that, so ChatGPT. So ChatGPT is a very, very useful tool. It does a lot of things really, really quickly, but with mixed results. So one of the things in general for the process of going into vertical shift, 3.0 is trying to prevent kind of first draft or like rough prototypes from making it all the way into a release version of the game. So ChatGPT is going to be a tool like other tools such as, Stack Overflow, a book, Google. It's, we can generate code rapidly and be able to get prototypes that we can experiment with, get feedback on, and see if we like what we have. And so we see ChatGPT being really, really useful for that phase of development. However, any code that gets prototyped, whether it's written by a person, whether it's pulled from the internet, whether it comes from ChatGPT, still needs to go through heavy review, it needs to go through heavy iteration, and needs to go into refinement to become a solid module that then plugs into the larger game. This is a critical aspect of 3.0 that is going to be what allows us to have the extendability to be consistently releasing new features and new content on a seasonal basis. And so the short version of that long answer is that ChatGPT is going to be really, really useful for experimenting with ideas and trying out new things. But at the end of the day, there's still a heavy refinement and review process with human involvement to make sure that all of the code that goes into the game is solid code. All right, so I think I need to put on a pineapple costume. So let me be right back.
Jacob, hold the line.
Oh boy.
Yeah, Jacob.
Talk about your basically timeline of joining the team basically from the start and how you changed.
Ben, it doesn't count if vertical shift redeems me casting the game.
It does use you the whole time. I didn't know that happened.
We're vertical shift.
But that means he's been watching. And also it means he's been clicking the channel points. Now come here.
All right.
I can zoom out and make people watch you get the pineapple costume.
No, we're not doing that.
All right. Drop the hat.
I have
Shut
a
up,
pin.
Sean.
I have a pineapple. Pineapple pin.
There has to be a picture of me and Sean sitting in our costumes at this table. So, Jacob,
Pineapple pin.
I'm going to keep bringing up some VS3 stuff.
All
What
right.
is... So, we've talked and kind of spoiled some features, a little bit of what we've just been thinking about. Of course, nothing is guaranteed. But what is your favorite feature that we've talked about a little bit, or that we maybe already mentioned today? What is probably the most thing you're looking forward to? Bots, some of the map mod dynamic stuff we've talked about, it being more focused on competitive freeze tag. Like, what type of stuff are you like it?
Man, that is a tough question because, of course, like a lot of VS 3.0 is just a lot of stuff that we're looking forward to, like having in this version.
Mm-hmm.
I honestly would say like the bots is a pretty fun thing. Very.
Keep going.
Nothing's happening over there. But yeah, I'd say like the bots are definitely a very ambitious thing, but I think if we can pull it off, then it'll be a very great.
Who lives in a pineapple under the sea? I'll put a channel point for $1 to get him out of here.
Oh, you can't see my hat.
Oh, I can't turn off the green. I'm gonna go turn off the green screen.
Sean, where's your head? SeanThePineapple.com. Very nice, very nice. You're getting blown out too. That way. Very nice.
One shot, you only have to go stand in front of him. You know it has nothing.
It's true.
Screenshot. Alright, the internet got it.
This will be in the internet forever.
It will. So I kind of got to the point where, like, oh no.
Audio is duet.
Oh yeah, because there's no mic in the when I full screen the camera. There's no mic in there.
Oh.
So that was me going in there to change off the setting.
Gotcha. I have no idea what that
This is literally the moment you have basically all VS developers right now in front of you. Any question you have for literally anyone of any part of the game can be answered right now while Sean wears a pineapple costume. I'm just saying, there's a huge opportunity here. All right, my 1,500 points is done.
Will Among Us be implemented in VS3?
No, but your mom will.
More lore. How long? Okay. This is beautiful. Will Among Us be implemented in VS3? That's an interesting question. Like I was saying, post-launch, we have a whole bunch of content that we want to add that will largely be the order of which and the specifics of which will be determined by feedback we get from the community. So, Vertical Shift 3.0 launches, and you're playing the game, and we ask, what game modes do you want? And you say Among Us. Well, legally we can't make Among Us, but we can make a game mode very, very similar. Alright, so let me try to take these in order.
Amongst thou.
Among Us be implemented. More lore. So more lore. Naturally, the Vertical Shift 3 at launch is going to be focused almost entirely around multiplayer. That being said, the city of Orion is not going anywhere, and so we'll be definitely finding lots of fun and creative ways to hide lore throughout the game, regardless of if you're playing with friends or by yourself. 200 channel points, and I'll reveal myself. How long? This is beautiful. When will it be released? All right, so when will 3.0 be released? That is an excellent, excellent question. I don't have an answer for you right now. We speak for every VS player of all time. Tell me about the most traumatic experience of my childhood.
No.
Bonus points if it involves a pineapple. Gotta think about that one. You have any traumatic experiences involving pineapples?
Traumatic VS experience. Well, you could probably find one of those.
I think this is the most traumatic experience involving a pineapple.
I mean, we do have people that like being on the camera at the least. On the camera.
It's true.
In front of the microphone.
But it looks like we did reveal who is Vertical Shift Game. So it sounds like we should hop off the camera and get Vertical Shift Game up here.
Get Vertical Shift Game up here. We'll be back in a second. Everyone has wanted to know who is Vertical Shift Game today. And I feel like I must do a reveal since the channel points have been redeemed. So, who is Vertical Shift Game? Would you like to introduce yourself while the camera is off, and then we'll turn the camera on?
Yeah. Hello. It's me, Vertical
So
Shift
close
Game.
Wear this so you hear what you sound like. Yeah, I'm turning on the camera. All right, guys, Vertical Shift Games. My friend Michael. We went to the same university. That banana really messed up my hairline, bro.
My hairline's always messed up.
But he's an IRL gamer friend. We hang out a bunch. And he agreed to come help and run a lot of the interaction and engagement on the Twitch chat today. He is Vertical Shift Game. Yeah, basically.
Yep, it is me.
Is that the real Vertical Shift? That's funny.
I am vertically shifted, you know.
Oh, yeah, he's, what are you,
Vertically
6'4"?
6'5".
6'5"? That's crazy. That's why we're sitting. We look the same height.
Yeah.
It's very good. That's why we like chairs. It's good for framing. So, I believe, you've watched some of the games today. You've done some of the audio. You've been relatively seeing some of the stuff. If you don't remember the team names, that's okay. But you want to tell me about, watching VSL as a first-time watcher?
Well, at first time, I was like, man, look, the first couple of games were like, I would say kind of pretty one-sided, but as it got on, it was like actual fighting and all that stuff. So, like, Havoc Incarnate, Havoc's Exception, those are some good teams. Also, Central Warriors, they were doing good too. Sucks that their one guy dropped off unexpectedly.
We think that was a battery death, right? Is that what happened? Headset died?
I think from look at chat earlier, the guy mentioned that his headset died, which I believed if it didn't, they have had a chance to pull it through. They were doing somewhat decent even when it was only 2v3.
Yeah, absolutely. Central Warriors has been rising through the ranks, I've said a few times, kind of over the past trial season and other tournaments. And it's really cool to see them up in the top 3. And, I'm really looking forward to kind of see them and how far they can go. And, hopefully I like Havoc Exception and Havoc teams. Love them. But, man, am I ready to cast a finals game with at least one other team not being Havoc. Yeah, your headset died?
Yeah.
Did you just redeem who is Vertical Shift a game?
It's me.
It's
Hello. It is me. So, anyone have any questions for the Vertical Shift guy?
I guess is that branding?
No.
No.
This is my temporary role for today.
Temporary role. That's fair. Now he has to cast.
Now I have to cast. Okay.
Well, so I think Sean is actually. Did Sean get redeemed to cast? Did I miss that?
Well, I was the one that redeemed it.
He said he would do it.
If someone actually redeems it, then I will sit here with him and cast with him. If someone actually redeems that, and not me.
So we have two things: is Vertical Shift coming back for next season? In this context, I'm going to assume you, and so that basically means 5 months from now.
I'll be down to come help again,
Well, heck yeah, there you go.
So
it's going to be, so basically the format is 3 months on, 3 months off. I think it's 2 or 3. We kind of decide, but it's about. So we're about to go into an off season. There's another tournament event happening during off season. I'm going to update you after this stream. But I'm going to turn it off. The delay's getting heavy. Did we just get verified time for the next game? Did we? Like today it's 4:30. Verified time for the next game? Or you mean like next finals? Well, so for season 2 of VS is totally going to happen, or VSL, and so we typically do a few months off, and then the season happens for a few months, and then finals. So the dates haven't been decided, but that's going to be roughly the timeline for this. Got another question. What do you think of Vertical Shift as a whole? I'm assuming that's not to me, and it is to Michael.
Well, I think of Vertical Shift as a whole. Well, I'll say it's actually from what I've seen, it's a pretty fun game. I personally don't really do a lot of VR, but watching these games happen, it kind of makes me be like, you know what? I'm probably gonna download it, try it a bit, but I'm a little pansy and I get queasy sometimes playing VR games.
So we've played Breachers a good bit together, right?
Yeah, played Breachers a bit. That game I'm fine with. I don't know how I'll handle that fast movement. I'll probably get I'll get dogged by everybody.
The same thing that happened to me is when it came to vertical shift originally, I was just like, I want to make the fastest game possible that like breaks all of the worries of like, oh, I can't move this fast, or I don't want to move this way, because everyone was afraid to do a locomotion, and I was just like, nah, we going, and we're going to see what happens. And that's kind of what I think how we took back to this. Let me see what's happening right here. Did we just get a verified time for the next game or next season? Will he be in the next tournament? So,
No. No, I don't think I'll be ready to be in the next tourney.
dude, what if I lose a stream team guy because you go join a tournament or join a team?
Well, that's just unfortunate at that point.
Well, that's super sick. Alrighty, let's see. We have about 10 minutes until final start, and so I'm going to give us the last few minutes to break away, make sure we have everything set up, and then I'll be back in just a few minutes before that game starts, and we will be back on Havoc. So, see you shortly.
Hello, gamers. Y'all have once again made me wear this Havoc shirt for like the 9th time in a row. And if you haven't already noticed, Sean's here. Which means Sean is going to cast a game. He's not excited. And so you will have to move that a little bit closer. Maybe put it closer and then this further, like kind of swap. There you go. But yeah, so this camera angle always makes you look bald.
I just thought you were bald.
Well, sucks to suck. Oh, something tells me they're all in there.
Yeah.
All right. So we're going to be getting into, what is it, the finals of today? You know, like the big match. You know, the thing that starts to determine where the VSL money goes. I think, I don't want to crack the screen of my iPad. But this is the 4:30 EST Havoc Incarnate versus Havoc Exception game. And, yeah, this is going to be, well, we saw how crazy the semifinals got. Sean, what are you looking for in this very constant, repetitive lineup and matchup?
I'm looking for win to win. Don't let me down win.
Yeah. Did you see 24's comment? All right.
I think he's talking about you.
Well, I don't know. I'm not going to fight on that one, personally. Going to swap us into the game to see the inaugural tornado, if you can find it. Where'd it go? Are you in it? Oh, they went up. They do this every time they play each other. We saw a little bit in the Central Warriors game as well. And, I mean, we gotta let them have their moment. This is like the thing. Do you remember the first time we did this? Was that 3 years ago? 4 years ago?
That was Vertical Shift 1.
5 years ago?
Yeah.
Oh, damn.
Not 5.
2019.
2019. I mean, it's still 2023. Give me one more month, okay?
Fine.
All right.
All right, well, we're going to be, I guess, ready to get this final started. We have nothing else to really stop us about. I'm going to make sure that these teams are on the right side. That does appear to be correct. All right, well, you know what time it is. It's going to be Havoc Incarnate versus Havoc Exception.
The enemy team.
And
5,
Vertical Shift game is fired.
3, 2, 1.
I don't want to know the answer to that poll.
And so, going to be starting this game off with the perspective of Brick. And you got to make sure I don't talk over you this whole time, because I will. But Brick's perspective here, going to go be watching, waiting for some action to go out, and he pops back out. And again, what we're going to see a lot of here is that the teams get tagged and untagged repetitively. So you can only catch some of the story here. But, you know, we're seeing what we normally expect, which is just absolute chaos on the side of Spawn. Do you see anyone here so far that looks like might make this round turn into one to the other? Do you see any personality differences in the teams?
I mean, I know Skywalker always kind of has a personality with his play style that somehow seems to provide outstanding results despite the aloofness of it all.
Mm-hmm.
But I also know that, you know, Win and Brick, they play with insane intensity, and so I'm really excited to see who comes out on top.
Absolutely. And we're actually looking at it right now. We might have a chance to look as Skywalker's the last player here on the side of Incarnate, and we're going to see that personality kind of hop right in and see I win by 1 vote. We're going to see how Skywalker's personality in play puts him here to keep his team up. Did he win? The first point went on to Exception, round 3, which is hard. When you're the last person against a team that's all the way up, it's a little difficult to win that, especially when it's Exception.
Absolutely.
Gonna be looking at this next round here with with Win hopping into that center. I mean, again, the fight is going to kind of shift around the map. Sometimes it'll be the side zone, side lane. Sometimes it will be the center. And this time around, it does look like it's going to be on the center. And they are not holding back at all. You're seeing all the teams do a giant like cluster tornado, basically, like we saw earlier, just fighting back and forth. And we're seeing, you know, Gaming Watch getting the saving spree, and take away with that, you're going to see a tagging spree not too long after. And vice versa. But 24 getting the double tag, followed by Skywalker getting a tag on the Brick, moving it up to be 2-1 for Incarnate. Hopping into Win again, going back and fight in the center. We're going to see how this kind of turns out, but he goes in for a tag, but unfortunately for him, the player turns around and gets
gets a land on him. We are seeing Brick get a swap here, and 24 getting a swap as well. And again, if you don't know what swap it is, a swap is when you go in and you do a tag and an untag. Basically, I swap your player out of the game and bring mine back in, or vice versa. And that's typically good to see. That's just a player doing his role, keeping the team up.
Enemy is on a tagging
last team
spree.
standing wins here. Gaming Watch getting a tagging spree now, and Brick and Win getting both his teammates back up. And Skywalker switches himself out for Lord Death, who changed into 24, which ultimately got tagged
Enemy
again.
remaining. Red team scores.
You ate a Brick. What happens? That's what you highlighted.
Round 5.
Gonna be watching again. It looks like the center column is gonna be chosen. All the teammates dived in there, and it only looks like a few of them got tagged as a result, which is not terrible. Looking here, it is 3-1 with Incarnate, and that seems to be, if you had to, based off the past games and the bracket, the winning team here is Incarnate, and I'm interested what Havoc Exception has planned to hopefully keep some points on the board as well as some pressure.
Enemy remaining.
But Skywalker is getting a double save on his team, keeping both teammates up, and then Win gets a swap. Lord Death gets a save onto Skywalker. And so just like you're expecting as normal, as both these teams just flash back and forth. Doing every single... Basically, they do every available option correctly most times. Is how this ends up happening. Lord Death being the last player remaining here gets swapped out for Skywalker, who gets 24 and turns that cycle back around. We're almost 3 minutes down in this game, and we have Incarnate putting up another round on the board.
6.
With it being 4-1 now, do you see any holes in Exception's plan? Something they could do to maybe change and see if they could bring more aggression or change up into a defensive play style that might allow them to have more opportunity. Enemy remaining. Get more points on the board.
It's hard to say. It definitely seems like they're struggling to keep the whole team down. It's almost like they need to really kind of like rush people and then kind of split them up a little bit so they can't save each other the same way. But it's a tough call with players this good.
Absolutely. I mean, when kind of looking at it, it's, the splitting up is a good thing. Also being together is a good thing, and they also can be bad things. And it totally depends on who you're going to look at because, when you're all grouped up, if you're the bigger team, grouping up's good, especially with that heavy pressure. 2-1 is still dangerous, but 3-1 is impossible. With this kind of split up, it would be kind of neat. 3 players dive into another team and try and split them up. That will kind of give you those 1v3 scenarios. But with these teams and players, they know that, and it's not going to take them too long to actually reposition themselves and get out of that situation once they notice. Gaming Watch being the last player here on Havoc Exception, getting swapped out for Brick. And Brick's going to have to go find a way. He goes under the arches. He's the only player I ever see constantly fly under the arches. But you see, it basically always helps him get a save here. He goes and saves Gaming Watch, and Gaming Watch gets the save on the win. I call that like a chain save, which is basically you can switch the iframes power between each other. So that kind of lets you, hey, I tag one dude. This guy has invincibility, so he can help me get back up. And I can also help a teammate back up if I do it in about a second. And so the chain saves are pretty common here. You see them a lot. They're pretty easy to read. So like on the exception side,
Enemy
win,
is on a saving
down and
spree.
Gaming Watch, and Gaming Watch they win, and then win saves Brick. And something like that. So we're just going to see that happen quite a lot. But the teams are fighting a lot. Gaming Watch being the last player here and getting tagged down by 24, making it 7-1 in this first game of the first set of finals. Watching Lord Death here. Enemy going down by, he went down by Gaming Watch, and then 24 got a double tag and a save. When getting a save onto Brick, and Brick getting a save on the Gaming Watch. So there's that save chain again.
Enemy remaining.
But you are seeing a lot of tags come out of Havoc Exception here. But you're also seeing a lot of the saves coming out. And then you just saw every player on Incarnate get a tag on another player on Exception.
Round 10.
Which was pretty wild. That's the wrong. I can't do that anymore. I apologize. It's habit. Watching Skywalker though. Wait, Skywalker is typing in chat while playing again. And that's kind of wild. But we're about 5.5 minutes down in this game. It is 8-1 here. So unless something absolutely crazy happens, the game might go to Incarnate in this first time, especially with Gaming Watch being the last player here. We're gonna have to see what he does. He does get both teammates back up in a chain save or else. And doing their job.
Enemy is
Brick's
on a
able to get
saving
back up.
spree.
We're gonna have to see if they can get Gaming Watch back up, and they did. But Lord Death,
Enemy remaining.
put the others down. Switching over to Skywalker was a very good switch here because we can see that
Blue
he was
team
able to get
scores.
his teammates back up. But we do have Blue Team putting another port on the board.
Can you
Round
believe it?
11.
Skywalker saved his team.
That's funny. This guy does the bare minimum. He's been doing that. I'm been.
One.
But hey,
Enemy red
Anyways,
team scores.
wow. They just returned that pressure back, and it's now 9-2. Only 1 point away from this for being the first game here. Be quite interesting.
One.
Red
There you
team
go.
wins.
Fast round right there. This be quite interesting. That match turned out to be a 10-2 in Incarnate. This next round is going to be basically the finals decider. We're gonna have to see how if Exception can keep up here. They played a lot of games through they played one game through the losers bracket there. Let's pull that up and take a look. They played, or I guess they've played the last 3 sets, but they did get a break between finals. So for 3 o'clock, they played Incarnate, and then they went down, and then they played Central and took that. And so then they had their small break, and now they're playing again. So they have been playing a good bit, and I've seen this happening. I see technical difficulties on Brick's side. Can we do that round?
Critically glitching.
Do the redown round as in redo the whole game? What do you mean by round?
I think he was saying he wants to redo that match.
Well, I know it's written in the VSL rules, Brick, but if we can check that out and see if that's okay. But that's up to the other team, if I recall.
Do we want to take a quick break and try to figure out what's going on?
Yep, we're going to do a timeout, and we will see where we are going to go from there. But just one moment. But I guess while we do so, we can look at some of the match stats, see what happens. Just doing an update on everyone. We are going to be looking at the VSL rule set just to make sure that all the correct protocols are followed, whether or not a match reset can happen due to bad game difficulties. But when the decision's made, the ruling will be cited for viewing. All right, everybody, we're just going to do a quick room reset just to clear it out to make sure everything's still operating okay. Appreciate you hanging out with us. I'm gonna talk Sky. Hey Sky, I see you say that in chat. Can you put that in the captain's chat as well, just so I can have a log of it? Because Brick is in this match as well, the ruling has to defer on my side. And after checking the rules, I'm okay with a match reset if the other team, which is you guys, are okay with a full match reset. Basically restarting the finals at game 1. If you can say that in the captain's channel, whoever's captain of that team is, I will allow the reset. But if they are not okay with it, then it will count as a game and it will continue to the next one. But when it is confirmed and captains, we can proceed. Which means I need Lord Death to talk in the captain's chat and confirm that he's okay with the match reset by just saying, I am okay with the match reset. And we will move on from there. I can't. Alrighty, everybody. We have gotten word from Lord Death and the captain's channel that a reset is okay on their side. So we are going to be resetting this from Game 0, starting the finals off again. So huge shout out for sportsmanship for the other team there. Havoc Incarnate, I believe. It's really kind of you to do something like that. And I mean, these guys are the peak gamers here. So it's really nice of them. But that being said, we're waiting, I think, for just one more player to get back into the game, and we're going to rerun the finals back from Game 0. So, see you in a moment.
This technical difficulties break is brought to you by Grenade Junkie.
You're good.
When we first arrived at St. Jude, it was just Claire and I.
Alrighty, everybody. So we are getting ready to go ahead and start the full finals from ground 0.
Freeze the enemy team. 5, 4,
We're going to go ahead
3,
and get it started.
2,
This is the
1.
finals again. Starting off with Wed. Let's see how this goes. Two bads. Apologize. Brick getting the first tag on the Skywalker. 24 getting a swap. Brick getting a tag on the 24. Win getting a save on the Gaming Watch. And Gaming Watch getting a tag onto Lord Death. Watching Gaming Watch here. So he goes in for a tag. Misses one. Gets tagged by 24. But Brick gets a save on the Gaming Watch quite instantly. Lord Death gets a tag onto Brick. Skywalker and Lord Death get a swap combined. Gaming Watch gets a swap. My cat is walking behind the green screen.
Round 2.
Cool. Going into this next game, or next round, you can see Brick. Get up in the back here.
One enemy remaining.
Watching Brick be tagged next to Win. I wonder if they're going to wave to each other. It's too late now. Gaming Watch, last person remaining here on the side of Accepted. Gonna have to go get tags. And we've seen he's done a really good job at getting his teammates up, so I'm interested how he's going to do that in this situation. Fakes the arc, goes back up, waits for one to come back out.
Scores are tied.
But does get tagged by Lord Death. Round 3. 1-1 now.
One enemy remaining.
That was totally fine too.
Red team.
Brick being the last
takes
person here and getting
lead.
tagged by Skywalker, bringing it up to 2-1. Round 4. Round 4. Watching the 24 in round 4. Lord Death getting a tag on the Gaming Watch. Brick gets a quick save on the Gaming. Lord Death gets a tag on the Gaming. Gaming's just trying to be involved in everything.
Enemy
here.
is on a
Brick
saving
getting a saving spree. Really good show of his medic abilities here.
Enemy remaining.
Win and Gaming getting a tag. They just need to get one more, but we do have some saves coming back from Incarnates. Lord Death being the only one remaining down, but he gets saved by 24, and 24 gets follow tag up the Gaming Watch. Skywalker gets a tag on the Win, and then we're having a double tag from Win, double save from 24. And that's just show you that everyone does the right things.
One enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining here. And gets a save on the Gaming Watch. But we see here lots of tags
Enemy
coming back and
remaining.
forth. Both the teams are doing a really good job at keeping all the players going here.
One enemy remaining.
Do you see an energy shift from the last set, especially now that we've solved the technical issues and we're into
One
original
enemy remaining.
finals?
I do
Red
feel like
team
Exception's being a lot more
scores.
aggressive this game, but we'll see if it's enough.
Yeah, I totally agree.
Round 5.
Which makes sense if he was running into that technical issue, which was being described as constant freezing from the game. That
Not the freeze tag kind.
and not the freeze tag kind of freezing. Yeah. I can imagine that could be detrimental to your entire team's energy. But now you have it back here, and now you've warmed up a little bit, and the team's energy is going to go back and forth pretty well. They already got a point on the board. Incarnate's up by 2, but there's still plenty of time left. Both these teams play each other all the time, all throughout the week. I think basically probably at least once a week these guys are playing.
One enemy remaining. Red team
One enemy remaining on
scores.
Skywalker's side. All right, said that backwards, but Skywalker's got to wait. Yeah,
Round
Skywalker was the
6.
last player there, and then he got a double tag to save it and get his team.
Yep.
That's pretty crazy.
One enemy
See, we
remaining.
have Brick being the last one remaining here. He's gonna have to go get a save. He gets a save onto Win. Win gets a save onto Gaming.
One
Skywalker
enemy
gets a tag on the
remaining.
Brick, and Lord gets a tag on the Win. Brick gets a save on the Gaming though, and gets everyone back up. 24 gets a tag on the Win. Gaming gets a
One
tag on 24.
enemy
You're seeing
remaining.
lots of
Red
trades happen
team
here, but Game Watch is the
scores.
last person and gets tagged by 24, making it 5-0.
Round 7.
5-0. That was a really cool save from Skywalker's side to get that double
Yeah.
when it was in a 1v2 situation, especially at this area.
One enemy remaining.
Definitely being able to see the difference in Brick's performance this time around.
Red team scores.
Hitting those pressures, but the pressure from Incarnate,
Round 8.
they're laying it down. They're keeping it. It'd be crazy. The intensity is very high.
ship.
Yeah, absolutely. We're getting the save on the Gaming. 24 saying not Gaming your tag. Dude, Gaming keeps getting in these tag
Enemy
like
is on a tag
wars where he's like just getting you're tagged, now you're not, you're tagged, now you're not, you're tagged, now you're not, and that's just happening over and over and over again.
One enemy remaining.
2 people down. 24 gets a swap.
One enemy remaining.
Gaming Watch gets a double tag on the 24 and Lord Death. Lord Death gets a swap. Brick gets a swap.
One
You're just
enemy
kind of seeing 2
remaining.
machines
Red team scores.
all do the right things.
Yep.
Different paces. Whenever they kind of
Round
slightly alter
9.
their speed is when you kind of see the difference happen.
One enemy remaining.
Win gets a double tag. That's huge. If they can find Skywalker. If we can find Skywalker. It's the Skywalker special. He does have plenty of points and plenty of time to burn, so he can kind of do whatever he wants here.
Blue team scores.
And I guess that is tagged.
Yeah, knowing Skywalker, he's not one to
Round
just sit
10.
around and wait. Except for when his friends are teamed, I guess. Or friends are teamed. Team is frozen.
True. Lord Death
One
going up in the tunnel, fakes it,
enemy
comes back
remaining.
down, gets a tag on to Brick. 24 gets a tag on to Win. Gaming Watch is the last person up here. He's going to have to find where those players got tagged and chase him. He sees someone swing around. It looks like unless someone's camping that tunnel, he's going to go in and get the save. He does, in fact, and then his teammate's going to come down with the iframes and try and get his other team back up. Brick is, in fact, able to get Win back up and bringing it back to be even across the board.
And Skywalker is yet again messaging us in Twitch while playing in the finals.
Do you think he has voice text on and then he's like pressing the enter button with his toes?
You know, I'd be impressed to see text-to-speech spell out Hi-O Guy S.
Hey, those fancy phones nowadays are learning
enemy
the dialect.
remaining.
Right.
But dude is the last man in the game right now.
Blue team scores.
Typing. I need proof that it's not someone else typing for him.
Round 11.
Yeah, Pixar, it didn't happen.
Gaming Watch gets a tag on the
Enemy
Lord Death,
remaining.
gets a tag on
Blue
Skywalker.
team
24 gets a
scores.
save. That was a fast round. Good job, blue team.
Bringing in the
12.
comeback.
Remember, so if Exception wins this game, or this, this is the first match. But if Exception wins this set, then they have to play another set. But if Incarnate wins this set, then they win VSL Season 1. And so Incarnate basically is 2 games away from VSL Final Champion, or VSL Season 1 champions. Havoc Exception is 4 games away from being VSL Season 1 champions. That's a lot of games.
That's a lot of games.
One enemy remaining.
All right, so Win and Brick versus
Blue
2
team
Incarnate
scores.
players. They were going to pull up 7-5. So this is definitely more of what I expect
Round
from a
13.
Havoc game. It's kind of closer scores. It leans in one of the team's directions, but ultimately the points are going up, and not like we saw last time. I think that definitely shows how critical Brick's role is.
One enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining. Skywalker on a tagging spree.
3
Even watch on a saving
minutes
spree.
remaining.
Not even going to try and cast those tags, but again, they're doing what they do. Double save from enemy Skywalker. Skywalker getting that saving spree. Win countering that with a double tag. Skywalker countering that with a follow-up tag.
1.
This guy's
enemy
tagging that
remaining.
guy. That guy's tagging this guy.
Yeah, now you try and make that a story and tell people.
Everyone's shifting.
Everyone is shifting, and so that's why, especially when these guys started to get really good,
Blue
both
team
these teams when they
scores.
started getting really good, you just kind of had to stop shot calling and just kind of be like, "They're doing the thing, guys. Look at it really fast." And you have to talk about the teamwork more than you can the individual.
Absolutely.
But we do have a
Enemy
point coming back
remaining.
up, back on the Havoc exception,
1.
so they're only 1 point
Enemy
away from catching
remaining.
back up.
That is crazy, just considering how much of a lead
One enemy
Incarnate had on
remaining.
them earlier for them to be able to turn it around like this.
Exactly, and that means they had to have shifted their strategy and and kind of pick up something up.
Enemy
And I need to
remaining.
figure out exactly what they changed in order to get this. I couldn't tell if it's more pressure, if it's more defensive, if it's a positional change.
Red team
exactly.
scores.
Maybe we can interview them after this match real quick and see if we can find out.
Round
I'd say
15.
after finals.
Sure. Yeah, that sounds good.
1. Enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining here. The 24 against Lord Death. Lord Death gets Sky. Side. I
One
said call it. Sorry.
enemy
save chain.
remaining.
That's what we start calling it. Win gets Brick. Brick gets Gaming. Another save chain. These guys are, it's like when I see these guys play, I just think of like the old cartoons of two dudes like just fighting where it
One
becomes this cloud of
enemy
smoke,
remaining.
Yeah.
and then it just kind of moves around on the map, and these guys are just fighting, punching each other while rolling around the map.
Absolutely.
Coming into the final minute of this first game of finals. That's what we're going to call it now.
1.
And I mean, this
enemy
is anyone's
remaining.
game if exception keeps the pressure. Because they are down by 2 points, and that basically means they only
One
get two 30-second
remaining.
rounds for the rest of this game.
Also, we might want to
One
remove the
enemy
reveal who is
remaining.
vertical shift game redeemable because we've already revealed it, so stop redeeming it.
That's very true. That was a one-time thing. Gimme Watch being the last person here. What's he going to do? He is grappled onto, which is unfortunate. I don't know if he knows about the...
That he's grappled onto.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either that he
30
knows or that he
seconds
can't. I mean, he's
remaining.
looking at him. But, or if he knows he can take it off. Oh, he baited it! Very nice. Now he can... Someone's going to come out from the tunnel. All right, he sees his next fight. But he can't wait there long because he knew there was two teammates coming up behind, or two enemies behind him. So he kind of forced himself
10,
into that situation.
9, 8, 7.
Lord Death being the last person here.
5,
Rotated out for Sky. Sky's going to go
3,
in, tag in 24 on his head. Save chain.
1. Red
What that
team
does is it just buys the
scores.
timeout.
Absolutely.
Utilizing the iframes, it's just like, hey,
Game
here's my last go. Hey, now it's your turn, and you can just keep that up.
That's time.
And that is time. Going to be 9-6 on the very first game here. In a moment, we'll go check out those match stats. Don't have any replays set. So and then until then, you can look at Sean. All right, I hope you got enough match stats. Here we go. Sean, you want to give a quick breakdown on some of these? What you see here? Anything
I
stands out
see
to
a
you?
whole lot of numbers. 9-6 is kind of close to 69.
All right, you're fired. No more mic time. But yeah, looking at this here, you can see all of the KDs are between 1 and 2, pretty well or pretty close to it. You're seeing a lot of tags here: 34, 47, 38, 25, 28. And so a lot of people are getting their tag time. But if you look at 24, he's getting a lot of saves on that side. Man, that guy typing in chat was really good.
That was you, Skywalker.
46 saves on the side of Brick. Going to be wondering what our MVP is here. MVP is going to be Brick here with his 46 saves. That's a lot of saves. Especially if you look at back at the match here, you can see the difference of save count of he got almost double, kind of. And so that's pretty impressive there.
That is very impressive. Yeah, match well played.
All right, well, that being said, I think we're staying in HQ for all of these games, correct?
Correct. Yes, we are going to be playing in HQ for the remainder of the tournament.
Hello. All right. Well, in that case, we're going to be moving over, getting ready to start game 2 in just a moment. Give them a little bit of a break to talk to each other. Alrighty, we're going to go ahead and get this next game started. It's going to be game 2 of set 1 of finals. Havoc Incarnate versus Havoc Exception.
Freeze the enemy team. 5, 4, 3,
We're going to be starting this out with win.
1. Begin.
Win today. We'll find out next time. No, we're going to find out today. There might be a cat on the screen.
1 enemy remaining.
1 enemy remaining here being Skywalker. What will Skywalker do?
Can I find Skywalker?
Will Sean find Skywalker? And we do. He's playing up really high. He's probably gonna go down low and then shift back up. Oh, is he really? Okay, I was about to say you have to bait that. Yeah, you saw that.
Yeah.
Because if you just came out, what's bad about the tunnels, in a way, if you don't fake the tunnel,
Blue team play a
takes
lot.
the lead. You can kind of time in your head how long it takes someone to cross.
Right.
And so if you don't interrupt your movement at all, I know exactly where you're going to be. I know exactly what you're going to do. And the outcome's going to be. So that's why you kind of have to do a lot of the fake. Like, oh, you thought I was going in here. But we get a double tag here and 2-0. Round 3. It's a pretty good turnaround for Exception here. If they keep this up, it will be game 1-1 for this first set.
Absolutely.
Red team scores.
They're red team getting a win.
Round
they were
4.
fighting real strong at the end of the last game. The clock just ran out before they could fully get caught up. But if they can keep the lead this time, it might be their game.
Absolutely. And again, we're still seeing all the pressure come out. Wynn getting double tags, Skywalker getting double saves, Lord Death. Like, we're all seeing that stuff. The energy's still high in this room.
Enemy is
even
on a
only down
tag.
with a minute and 24 games.
Enemy
Tag
is
is
on a
free.
saving
Guy getting a
spree.
swap. Look at all these sprees coming through. 24 on a saving, 1 on
Enemy
a tagging.
is on a saving
Rick's on a
spree.
saving. And so it's just basically meaning they're speeding up, but they're still all doing the correct inputs. Like,
Right. There is no dead weight in
scores
this.
are
Everyone
tied.
is really giving it their all.
Absolutely, and they are like it's the pinnacle of the game is asking for me to respond in this situation this way, and I'm picking the right answer every time.
Yeah. I wonder who the cannon fodder of this match would be.
1
And
enemy
can you
remaining.
tell the people what cannon fodder means again?
People who
One
were tagged the
enemy
most times.
remaining.
Frozen the most
One.
times.
Gotcha.
So
Enemy
getting
remaining.
hit a lot.
Well, I mean, honestly,
team
especially when you
takes
have
the
machines
lead.
that work this way, and we've had Incarnate come up now 3
Round
to 2
6.
now. But when you have 2 teams that are just operating like machines, being tagged this much is a part of the process.
Absolutely. So is being cannon fodder. You're getting hit so that the good guys don't have to.
Well, that in a way, but a lot of these guys are utilizing the iframes. It's where it's
One
been a
enemy
controversial
remaining.
technique, but you can throw a teammate forward,
Right.
and then when you
remaining.
get them untagged and those iframes are out for a second, you can utilize that as I am coming this way. And you will
Red
have
team
to
scores.
take them on here. But Incarnate is utilizing their momentum that they have at the moment.
Round
and they're going to
7.
try and slam it in to finish this because basically Havoc Incarnate is 1 round away from winning finals. Going back and looking at this a little bit, I just thought I was going to say, but that's okay.
1
The iframe stuff is very
Red
interesting
team
and goes back and
scores.
forth. Wow, just the momentum from Incarnate right now is kind of insane.
It's crazy.
Especially compared to last match. But the iframes as well is, when you come out of being tagged, the counter here is knowing that other
remaining.
teams are about to tag. And so if you're like, oh, my team, sorry,
One
the enemy's about to get
enemy
untagged and you know that, you should probably
Blue
stay away
team
from them.
scores.
And that gives them their chance of spacing to come back out. To bring them-
Absolutely, right.
To kind of transition them back into the match quickly and safely. And there's plenty of ways you can utilize that. But I'm seeing both these teams are really good at doing that, and so they throw themselves in and they stay close enough to where they
One
know they can get
enemy
untagged
remaining.
because there is no minimum. And because there's no minimum must be tagged X amount of time, it allows for the game to move as fast as basically event oriented around the player versus any type of hard lock kind of. Right. Lord Death being the last player here on the side of Incarnate, and everyone is up on Exception. So they do not want to let Lord Death through here.
No, it looks like Lord Death is trying more so to survive, but he is looking for that opportunity to get his saves.
Blue team
Absolutely, and I mean, with the
scores.
timeout or with the timer going down, him being up in the lead, sometimes it's
Round
round by
10.
time. But sometimes, you know, if you're down a point, you don't want to waste time, and you just want to burn the round and get to the next round. So your
One
teammates can
enemy remaining.
We are almost 4 minutes down. It is 5-4 now.
Enemy remaining.
So that momentum's coming back a little bit from Exception. And I
One
think that would be more
enemy
determined depending on
remaining.
how this particular round goes through.
Yeah, let's see if they can tie it up.
It would make one good final. Everyone drop in chat. How many Havoc versus Havoc finals have you guys watched? 4? 5? Feels like. Lord Death being the last. Wait, is this the same round?
This is still the same round.
Scores are tied.
Oh, now it's not. Okay.
And it's tie game.
Oh, there you go.
Round
5 down
11.
5. Not too bad.
I'm also, can we get a poll up? I'm curious if
Enemy
this match is
remaining.
going to end in 10 points or in the time running out.
That's a good one.
One
That's a good one.
enemy remaining.
Basically, are we going
One
to max out with
enemy
points?
remaining.
Or are we going to let the clock run for another 5 minutes?
Enemy
Lord
is
Death
on
can be
a
the last person
saving
again, but he
spree.
does get 24. 24 gets Skywalker, and then Lord Death goes down again, but he gets back up. Everyone's up on the side of Havoc, Exception. About to cross the
One
halfway point here.
enemy
Game 1 gets back
remaining.
up, and he's going to be flying around. What I noticed as
One
well is that some
enemy
people, you
remaining.
know, especially in the earlier games, people just kind of flail their zips around. These guys are very precise about how they use their zips and where they go. And that's what allows them to keep moving at the speeds they want to the directions they want to. Just watching this battle out on the lobby side on pink here. And again, just as every round prior. Lots of tags, lots of saves.
One enemy remaining.
One enemy remaining being Brick. Well, Brick is able to get all of his teammates back up.
One enemy remaining.
I think it's interesting. Looks like so far most people
One
are voting for points,
enemy.
even though the
Blue
last
team
match
takes the lead.
the victory came from a timeout. Oh, blue team gets a point there. Now they've taken the lead. That's
Round
exciting.
12.
But we have about 4 minutes left, and
One
we're only halfway to
enemy
10
remaining.
points.
That is true. But I think some of the rounds, even last game when Incarnate was finishing it out, you only
One
have 15
enemy
second rounds.
remaining.
True, but we've also had some really long rounds too.
Absolutely.
One.
And that depends on
Scores
totally the
are
combined
tied.
clash of the momentum in this game. And you're seeing I
Tie
mean,
game
6-6,
again.
Exactly.
Round
And so these guys
13.
might take all the way up to 9-8 or 10-8,
Yep.
or et cetera, or 10-9. And so, you know, it's gone so back and forth. If both teams decide to play defensive suddenly, which is an option, but I think these guys are going to try and just battle it out.
One
Because this is
enemy
basically
remaining.
Havoc Exception
Blue
continuing,
team takes the lead.
or Havoc Incarnate winning right now.
Blue team takes the lead.
Round
So
14.
6-7 here. Exception just has to do this 3 more times. Which is a lot to ask. I mean, that's why, you know,
Scores
fighting through the
are
loser
tied.
bracket is
Ooh,
tough.
tie game.
It's going to be crazy.
3 minutes on the clock.
15.
What happens if we time out with a tie game?
It's in the rules, so there is an answer. But I feel like finals will never continue if, actually, no, I think
One
if they
enemy
tie, Incarnate
remaining.
wins. I'm not quite sure, but I think I remember.
Because they have the last match.
Because they both get a point, but that pushes them to
One
2.
I see.
enemy
But I'd have to
remaining.
But yeah, this is going to start battling it out here. We're in the final
One
3 minutes of
enemy
potentially
remaining.
all of Season 1 of VSL. I mean, you're seeing all these players just battle it out, go absolutely crazy down on the lower side. The tag
3
potential from an
minutes
Incarnate has
remaining.
raised a lot. I mean, they're
enemy
just putting them out, and they're all landing, and you
Red
know, having
team
Exception
takes
doing the
the
same.
lead.
It's now 8-7,
Red team's
and
in the
they're
lead.
basically just
Round
2 horses running to
16.
the finish line.
Right.
See what Skywalker does. He fakes, goes down. You see how he did that? That's what all these players are able to do is they fake their position because this is a movement-based
One
game. And so if you
enemy
can make
remaining.
if you can seem like you're unpredictable, you're hard to track.
Absolutely.
Enemy is on a saving spree.
Got a saving spree from when? Tag.
One
Win tag.
enemy
Win
remaining.
save. Brick. 24 getting some tags. 24 is the last player remaining here, and so is Gaming Watch.
Enemy is on a
They
tag.
both see how they both go to get their teammates back up.
Yep.
That's the right decision, and they took 0 time. to do
One
that.
enemy
true.
And so
remaining.
that's what keeps you alive. It's fun to show off when you're forced in that position, but if you're not forced in that position, promise you, your teammates will be saying, you should have just saved us.
One
When it's
enemy
happening.
remaining.
Approaching the 2-minute mark. These teams have decided to not let go of the gas here.
The scores are tied.
Blue team, it's a tie
8-8.
game. Oh my gosh. 2 minutes on the clock. We're at a tie game.
17.
2 points left to go.
I have to check. Don't make me check the rules.
One enemy remaining.
Oh, just Skywalker.
Blue team takes
They're
the
putting the
lead.
pressure heavy.
Oh, blue team
8
takes
to
the lead.
9. Game point. Here comes top tier casting. Skywalker going out towards the center. Y'all got me ramped up now. You can see all of Incarnate playing together, or sorry, all of Exception coming up, grouped up. Skywalker's just kind of play a little bit defensive here because they know they only have 1 point left. Gaming Watch being the last player remaining, but he gets Win back up, and then Brick comes back up, and then he basically tag everyone else, putting 24 to be the last person remaining, but 24 is able to get a double tag and double save, coming back up to keep all of his teammates back up. And I mean, this is going to be the heaviest here and the fastest transitions of 2 teammates go down, two teammates come back up, and you're going to see that flickering at the top of the screen super quickly here, because this is basically the round that determines if Exception gets another shot to continue to maybe have the chance of winning Season 1 finals here. This is basically the last minute, the last point, the last everything. This is the last moment, potentially, for Season 1 for Exception here. And so they've really got to show out what they can do here. Brick getting saved, using his iframes to get a tag onto Lord Death. You're seeing 2 teammates down. Gaming Watch basically, I mean, if he burns the clock here, he wins. But
It's
that's
true.
risky. That is real risky.
He's only got 40 seconds to go.
Oh my God. This could be the play of the season right here.
The scores are tied.
Oh, tie game! 30 seconds on the clock.
Game 9 to 9, 35 here watching Gaming Watch. They're going to fly to the center. I wonder if they're going to play defensive
30
here or if they're going to go
seconds
try and go all out. This could be the last final round of this. We do have Gaming Watch going down, but he does get back up by Brick. Brick's going to go in
is
and try and get a save. Skywalker getting a tagging spree. That's not good for Havoc Exception. 2 players are down to the Exception, but we do bring it back up, all back to tied. 24 goes down, Lord Death goes down, Brick goes down, but they all come back up in the sequential. We're approaching the 10-second mark. Gaming Watch goes down.
10,
If we have a tie, we have to
9,
figure out what happens,
8,
and I don't want to.
7,
Lord Death
6,
goes down.
5,
This is the final 6 seconds for them to put pressure.
2.
But they can't lose. They might just let it go out.
That is game. Wow, what a match.
What a match indeed. I need to check the rules. So I'll be back. You can go give a breakdown of what we just watched, but I need a moment of time to figure out what happens. If we see them leave the game, then that means I was right about the point rule. But I'm going to check. I'll be right back.
All right. Did you guys like that match or what? It's crazy how when these matches are neck and neck, everyone's KDs are pretty much, I'll say the range of KDs gets much narrower. Everyone's around 1.0, which again just goes to show that just how balanced this match was. Everyone was trading tags and untagged left and right. I think to no one's surprise, it looks like Skywalker has the highest KD here, but not by much, with Gaming Watch coming in second place. Overall, it looks like the Havoc Incarnate has a higher total KD between the 2 teams. But still, it's crazy just how comparable these 2 teams are. They really are some of the best players of Vertical Shift. And it is so much fun getting to watch them play.
All right. Brick, if you're listening to me, I need an explanation after, because I know we go into a third game. I'm going to put it on camera. I know we go into a third game here, but I don't know. It is getting hot in here.
Oh, that's from the heat of the match.
Oh, okay. I'm starting to sweat a little bit, but it's okay. But so if, just want to make sure we're clarified on the next rules. So according to them, which I need to pull up on my device here, unless we're talking in stream, let me check with Brick. Brick. It's almost like Brick has to play the match. FAQ and VSL rules. All right. So the rules, just to lay them out there for everyone, as far as a tie.
We certainly are stress
We
testing
really are
the rules.
stress testing the rules. Players. Like, we have 10 pages of rules. You're not allowed to. Go back. You only do computers. Put the back over there. Tie break.
That's how screwed we are.
Yeah, I know, right?
All right, Ben's busy, so I'll go put on the costume. Ben's got to do his job.
You guys would put that at this very moment in time. All right. So tie games. The rules are: the game is declared a tie if the amount of wins each team has at the end of 3 rounds is the same. So a game is declared a tie if the amount of wins at each team is the same. Under that, it says if a team ties in the first or second round of a game, then a third round must be played. So that was the second round of the game. So a third round must be played. A tie round, which is what just happened, where both teams end with the same score, does not count as a win for either team. Last one is there will never be an instance where a fourth tiebreaker round will be played. So that means we're going to the next match. And Sean has to wear the thing. So we know we're going to the next match, but I want to make sure we do the scoring next correctly after this game. Because I got to make sure I understand what that determines. Anyways, I'm going to switch you over to the game, and I'll put Sean in the... Oh, wait. Yeah, there. So you get to stay on camera.
I hope this was worth the points.
All right, so that being said, I think we can go ahead and start the next game.
Let's
Freeze
run
the enemy
it.
team. 5, 4,
5,
3,
4,
2,
3,
1. Begin.
Begin. Get that game overlay up. Win going into the middle here. I imagine we're just going to see a lot of the same stuff here.
Enemy remaining.
I know. I don't know if I can handle another match.
Enemy
like that.
is on a
Well,
saving
it could be
spree.
4. Now you see the stress. It's like I almost don't want to cast. I just want to sit here and watch. Turn the music up. There we go. That solves my problems.
1 enemy remaining.
But the energy here is too.
Enemy is on a tagging spree.
It's almost impossible to keep up with. It's just so fast.
1 enemy remaining.
And I can only go absolutely bonkers
Enemy remaining.
like casting that fast for like a game or a set. And then you guys
Red
make me do it
team
like for
takes
4
the
sets in a row
lead.
with no pace breaking, and it's just absolutely insane. But we do have our first point going to Incarnate. Skywalker goes down.
1
Goes down.
enemy remaining.
Gets swapped out. Skywalker being
The scores are tied.
And now it is tied again. Round 3. I'm already trying to think what happens if we tie another game.
We'll be here all day.
We'll have to sit here. Literally, we'll have to get Rick
One
out of his headset
enemy
to make sure I
remaining.
understand and that we all understand. Because it's also difficult because Brick's playing. So he can't have any ideas or suggestions besides things written to the
1
paper.
enemy
Can we get a
remaining.
poll made? Is this going to end in another tie?
Really great question.
1 enemy remaining.
1 enemy remaining here. Lord Death is able to get everyone back up.
1 enemy remaining.
Brick last man
Red
standing.
team takes the lead.
Gets tagged by Lord Death. Round 4. Wait a minute. Ben plus Reverb is the in-game announcer? Correcto. We get a little bit of double tag. Triple tag. Enemies on a saving spree. I'm pretty sure I say it the same way every single time. It's just ingrained in me.
Red team scores.
When going down to 24, bringing us the next round. What'd you have to say?
I was going to say, fun fact, that announcer in vertical shift that says, round 1, round 2, that's not a recording. That is Ben live every match, sitting there in a microphone, streaming his voice directly to you.
1 enemy remaining.
I can still remember, what did I have to go up to? Was it round 20? I recorded those voice lines at 5 a.m. in the morning on like a Sunday.
Remaining.
I remember doing that stuff. We have Gaming Watch being the last person on the side of
Red
exception.
team
What's gonna happen here?
scores.
Well, it's going to be 4-1. Round 6. If Incarnate wins this game,
That's it.
is it?
We all go home.
Enemy blue team scores.
I'm unsure.
I
I'll confirm before we call.
Round
But
7.
y'all are making this too stressful for me on the fly. We are looking at it here.
1 enemy
4-2. Gaming Watch last
remaining.
man
Red
standing.
team scores.
When he gets caught out by Skywalker. Round 8.
I think what I'm seeing here is
Enemy
that
remaining.
when Exception is able to bring their full energy, they really, really bring it. But Incarnate can just sustain their ferocity for much, much longer. So it
One
looks like Exception
enemy
almost gets
remaining.
worn out, and they're not able to keep their lead, while Incarnate just continuously is a force of nature.
Difference between a jogger and a sprinter.
Exactly.
1 enemy remaining.
One enemy
Blue
remaining,
team
Skywalker.
scores.
We do have a point going on the board for Havoc Exception. Round 9. I would have the reverb in here too, so it sounds even more like the game. But Brick is anti-reverb.
I don't know if that was Brick. I think that was the whole Twitch stream last time.
1 enemy
Well, they can
remaining.
suck it up. This is my stream.
1 enemy remaining. 1 enemy
Round
remaining.
24. Be tagged.
1
You know what would be
enemy
funny? We
remaining.
could do a
Red
reverse
team
spectator cut where we
scores.
only spectate tagged people, and we have to watch the game from their perspective.
That's pretty much just called watching Sean play vertical shift.
1 enemy
All right, we're
remaining.
down 4 minutes here. 6-3.
One enemy red team
Game
scores.
watch, and it goes down again. It's gonna be 7-3. Round 11. Also, I'm tripped up because we had that first whole game. We it's already 5:30. We're not even through set 1, and we've been doing this for an hour.
1 enemy remaining. Red team scores.
But it's 8-3, which is pretty crazy. Round 12. Mr. Vertical Shift Game, if you could start looking at
Red team
some
scores.
of the rules for what happens once this round finishes. See what you think. Game point. Could be the game point here. Havoc Incarnate. 9-3.
1 enemy remaining.
Lord Death opening it with a double tag.
Oh,
that's
and
the
red
game.
team wins.
I'm going to make sure we double check to figure out the rules here. This might be, if we see them leave, then that confirms kind of what I think's happening. But I want to double check to make sure. Go to Brick's perspective. Let's see if he's getting off the headset. I can't tell. He's floating around. So there might be another set. I'm unsure. I kind of want to hear from him, but if he doesn't get out, I can only assume there's another set. And we're starting game 2.
I don't have to wear the banana suit for the next match, do I? No, you know what? I want
No.
no points. I'm gonna take this off. You want a banana suit? You gotta earn it.
I think you've done the yeah. But we are seeing Exception leave the game now, and everyone leave the lobby. So that might be it. Incarnate might be the winners here now that our lobby is empty. I'm gonna wait for Brick to come back in. Maybe we'll do an interview with Brick, and then maybe
Yeah, I'd love to get some players on the stream.
yeah, me too. Give him a second to hop in here. I imagine Brick's gonna hop in the chat, confirm that confirm the results, and then we'll get some players in here in the chat with us. I'm waiting to just hear him. GG's Lord is ready to get dragged in. All right, well, I want to hear from both of you. I'll do an interview with Lord, and then you can just start chatting in here as well. But, I mean, y'all are both the Havoc teams. But, yeah, let's do that. And let's chat it out and finish it out. But congrats to everyone. It does sound like confirmed that Incarnate is going to take this Season 1 an exception as well. Prizes for top 3 places. So, that's pretty solid. So if someone from my team can drag Lord into the channel, and we'll get chatting.
Oh, yeah, that's a good poll. Who was MVP of today?
That's true. I'll get that go. Of today, G Thanos, get that stuff ready. We'll come to that stuff after. Throw those match results.
Oh, yeah.
Awesome. All right, before I bring Lord Death out, we're going to go over just some of the match results and MVP just to clear it out. Is beating Georgia. Oh. All right, so checking this out. This was a 10-3 game. The right side of the screen is always blocked. But that's okay. I'm more of interested in...
Wow, looks like 24 has a higher KD than Skywalker.
Wow. Well, who do you think the MVP is going to be? Before I pulled it up.
Probably 24.
Well, I guess we're about to find out. 24. You were correct. 30-19-17. Well, that was the final game of Season 1.
I can't believe it's over.
Yeah, I got some stuff to talk about after this one because there's still more Vertical Shift tournaments going on. Stay tuned, please. But until I talk about that stuff, I do want to go and I want to chat with Lord Death, who I believe is now in VC with me. Lord Death, how's it going?
It's going great.
Oh, I can't hear.
Well, very, very good. Very good. How'd you feel about all the matches today?
It was kind of
You can hear it.
it felt. Oh my god, I can't talk today.
It's
Well,
all good.
it was
I can't
very
do that either.
intense, especially with Havoc exception.
Absolutely. I mean, you guys always
Plus-
battle it out. It's always absolutely insane to watch.
Most of the matches, I saw most of them, and everyone did good. It's just some matches were like a 2v3. It was very unfortunate for the third member to drop.
Absolutely. I mean, we even saw a team today win a 2v3. And that's pretty crazy. I think that's the first time I've seen that in a while.
I think that was the Good Revengers.
Yeah, I do believe so. Let's see. I'll pop that bracket real quick. It was Good Revengers, yeah. That's pretty sick. How'd you feel? Was there any crazy strategies that you guys put forth, that, like, especially out in the last few games, or any strategies that you felt were put upon you that was real game changers during your final sets?
Well, we started playing more aggressively, trying to put the pressure, because doing that against another dominant team like Havoc exception, it really helps because trying to run corners against them doesn't work.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when both of y'all are able to take it up to 200 miles an hour, I mean, y'all basically become two machines. Like, it feels like battle bots in a way I'm watching. Well, Lord Death, do you have anything you want to say to all the people watching here? Anything at all?
Well, I keep saying it's all about teamwork, playing with each other. I'm pretty sure I've said this multiple times. I just keep reminding people that it's all teamwork. One person can't do all the work.
Absolutely. And when you can basically turn in all your resources into one unit, that's exactly how you're going to get exponential changes and more leverage in games. Well, that's super awesome. Well, if we have nothing else to ask, does anyone have questions for Lord Death, actually, in chat? Give you guys a chat, or give you guys a chance?
I have one question while we're waiting for some chats to come in.
Go ahead.
Lord Death, were there any particular players that you were worried about playing against today?
Well, Luke, but he wasn't here you know, in our match against the Central Warriors. You know, because he's really good. Luke.
Absolutely. Do have a question from chat for you. Lord, who's the best player in Incarnate asking for a friend? You don't have to answer any questions you don't want to.
Well, we're arguably all like the best, but I would say the best striker has got to be between 24 and Skywalker, for sure.
Well, that makes sense, especially for y'all's history and record. Y'all are definitely way up. I mean, everyone in here the last like half the day has been way up there as far as player skill and closer to the skill ceiling. I have another question coming in for you. He said my name first. It's Skywalker's, I think, trolling you.
I saw one really, really important question.
How tall are you?
Oh, well, that was another good
question. That wasn't the good question?
No. The really important question. Kermit?
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 Kermit the Frog here.
That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Well, Lord Death, I appreciate you taking the interview, and I appreciate your team coming out today. And it was really nice to watch all of you guys. I want to go interview Brick in just a moment. Hear what he has to say. And as a player, as a team member, as a someone runner up in finals, as the organizer of VSL, and just see some of his thoughts. So I appreciate you stepping out and taking some time to. Go for it.
Well, what did you think about another gamer? He didn't get to play in finals because 24 got to, come home and play. Play for finals.
Another gamer was popping off today. He was constantly getting, or when he ended up in like 1v2, 1v3 situations, he was basically 85-90% of the time able to get at least one save off. And I think that's huge as a player, especially as a team player. And so I think he did very well.
Yeah.
Between two of us. Well, awesome, Lord Death. I'm going to go ahead and switch this over to Brick, and everyone give it a shout-out and congratulations to these teams today. Very, very, very well done. And thank you for chatting with me, Lord.
And stay tuned for superlatives.
And I have a special announcement. We're not quite done here now that the games are over. We have a lot of info drops that are going to be quite interesting for you guys that you're going to want. Other tournaments to participate in, prizes, all that type of superlatives, stats for the day, all that type of stuff. So yeah, Lord, thank you very much, and we'll be back in just a moment. Let's do it. All right, we are now here with Brick, and we're gonna get to chat with him about his perspective of the matches today, and really anything when he wants to talk about, honestly. But so, Brick, how you feeling? How was your experience today?
I'm tired.
I was agree.
Intense as always, and I think I got like 4 hours of sleep last night, so we're gaming.
Yeah, I feel that one. All right, well, awesome. So, how'd you feel in those final matches? What strategies did you guys put forth that you felt like worked? What felt like was countered against you? Yeah.
I think
how was that?
Each of us as players was focusing on something different for how we were playing. Like I know I was focusing a very large amount on resource conservation and managing my zips, which is like the first match against Havoc Incarnate was, I noticed I was struggling with that more than usual. So during finals, that's what I was focusing on. And I know we were pushing Gaming Watch to be ready for saves and all that. And Win was focusing on like staying focused and doing his best. So we were all kind of in different areas working on trying to do the best we could.
Well, that's good. I think that's what makes you guys a team. Mm-hmm. If you had 3 strikers, those would be some very fast rounds if you miss a tag.
Oh, yes. I'm sure you saw how wide our stat differences were between players. Some players were very heavy in the tags, and some were very heavy in the saves.
Absolutely. And when I look at that stuff, that just means that you guys are defining roles and playing your part. And so I always see those positively. So you are in charge of basically organizing VSL. How'd this season go overall compared to the trial season?
Compared to the trial season, we got more players. We have more teams. About at peak, we had about 50% more teams than last season. So we're doing good in that regard. As far as participation, I'd say it was about the same. And so I think we're looking pretty good going into the future as far as growth and retention.
Awesome. Well, the next question from everyone, which we don't have the answer with, but you're going to be asked when is season 2. So just be ready for that.
In a
but
couple
we don't
months,
have an answer.
And
What's that?
The easy answer is after the upcoming tournament.
After season 1.
No.
Basically this. All right, Brick. Well, do you have anything you want to say to the players as gamers or as the organizer? We're gonna go into the next events and superlatives after this, and then we'll be closing out.
I think I'm good.
Awesome, Brick. Well, I appreciate you hopping in chat with us. Sean, if you don't have any other questions, we can go ahead and move on to my next announcement before superlatives.
The only question I have is, someone has to explain to me this Copel's dumpster joke.
Nope.
No.
Goodbye, Brick, I've. Oh wait, hold on. Yeah, all right. I'm muting Discord so I can continue, unless you have any last words, Brick. But we are not explaining this.
No.
In fact, it's a
He's
banned word
ended.
in Discord, and the bot stopped working.
It is.
Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and move on to our next announcement. And there's going to be an announcement about all of this into the next...
Well, I'm sorry, before we get into the announcement, we have to address the spam of highlight messages here. It would be... We don't have to interview him, but we have to at least acknowledge the messages.
I've acknowledged them. Can I move on? I'll say I knew something was going to be... All right, you know what? Drag him in. I have Discord muted. I'm going to hear him first. I'm already concerned.
I have so many regrets.
I mean, I haven't pressed the button yet. And he left the VC. Oh, wait, hold on. You're not live yet. You ready? Yeah, I hear you. I just haven't let Discord go live yet. You ready? All right.
Yeah.
So, would you like to introduce yourself?
So, I cannot hear you guys.
Oh, well, I don't know if you can't hear us. I don't know how to fix that at the moment. I know you can hear us through stream, but just tell me about yourself. Tell me about what your experience was today.
I'm good now. Alright, what was the question?
All right, I think that's about time. That's all we have the time we
I'm
got.
gonna try this one more time. Tell me about your experience today.
What? You know, that was my first time in the finals. Pretty fun, probably the most fun I've ever had in Virtual Shift. I'd like to do it again sometime.
Well, I'd like to have you in another finals. That's a good statement.
Yeah, thanks so much for coming today. Looking forward to seeing y'all in the next VSL.
Yeah.
Awesome. Thanks for hopping in. I'm going to go ahead and move to our next announcement. I'm never doing whatever that was again. Well, it was more because it was honestly, I didn't mind we're done with the interviews. Sorry, guys. I'm moving on. I got to close us out. But basically, the only thing I had with that is that he couldn't hear us directly. He had to wait for the stream.
Right.
I don't mind the voice changer, but I couldn't communicate, and it was just kind of like, all right, it's a little weird. But thanks for hopping in. Great, we're done. I apologize. I have to wrap up to keep us on schedule here. But favoritism, so is life. So anyways, going on to our next announcement, I want to bring out, there's going to be the information in the Discord, but some of you guys may know someone is it Cooper from Eclipse has joined, and we have been chatting with him, Brick, him and I, and we have sent him back to the dumpster. Oh, okay, very nice. Brick, if you can prepare a VSL announcement for the Eclipse tournament I'm about to drop, that'd be super useful, but I'm going to go ahead and start talking about it. So,
as you know, there's 2-month off season between 3-month off season between VSL seasons, and we want to give you guys still something to do between the seasons. Why we go back into kind of a quick hibernation to fix things, change things, give everyone break and time off, especially for December coming up and the start of the new year and all that jazz. But we have been in talks with Cooper from Eclipse, and he wants to host a Vertical Shift 3v3 multi-week tournament, basically. And so it's kind of a VSL structured event. And so we're going to drop some information in the chat very shortly after this stream. And I encourage all of the teams here to go participate in basically VSL, not hosted by us, but just as fun. So we'll soon have an announcement out about that, but it's going to start on December 17th, 9 a.m. That's when just the matches become open, and there's going to be plenty of rules like there. But and there's going to be prizes. They partner with someone called Crest League, and it's kind of this little like shop coin that you can use between different kind of different things they offer and stuff like that. So it should be pretty fun. Honestly, now that I think about it, I wonder if we can make a dev team and try and go play. Maybe.
Yeah,
we'll have to see.
Maybe.
We have DreamHack.
Stay tuned and find out.
Yeah, honestly. We have DreamHack and a lot of other things coming up, but that'd be pretty cool to see. So once that announcement goes out, it's going to be an at-all. Everyone's going to see it in both servers, most likely, and we'll link you guys over there, and we'll make sure it's all chatted up. But that being said, that's going to be pretty sick. It's about to be time to go into our superlatives, and then we're going to kind of breeze through these and round up our day. So while we set those up, we'll be back in just a moment. Cool. All right, y'all. Be back on the camera here. I want to tell you guys a little bit about why the superlatives come back up. So, just want to let you guys know there's an event called DreamHack that goes and tours around. I don't know if it's world, but at least U.S. But Vertical Shift is going to be at DreamHack in Atlanta, I believe, the 15th through the 17th. It's a giant competitive esports event. They don't quite have a huge. They have some pretty good VR. Zones and stuff you can go play at, but they are still adopting VR esports, and so we're going to start getting more involved with that. And if you happen to be local to Georgia, me and Sean and Jacob will all be there. Honestly, Vertical Shift game, Michael, might also be there. So, yeah, just wanted to put that out there while we wait for the superlatives. But if anyone's close by, come check our booth out. But we'll be back in just one moment. Hey, you are Skywalker. That's funny. You see us tomorrow. Ben for Central Warriors. Is that what's happening? Nice. But we are going to have the superlatives coming in just a moment, and then we'll be rounding up. Alrighty, everybody. I'm here with the G Thanos.
What up?
Make sure to do that. He has been collecting stats throughout all the games today, and he's come up with some superlatives for just today's matches. To win, it's 24. I can't put any of that stuff on stream. Sorry. But, G Thanos, if you want to go ahead and start talking about some of the stats and things you saw today.
All right. So, this was a pretty interesting, pretty fun tournament, I'd say. I enjoyed spectating from the other room. Do you have a certain order, like MVP last or anything that you want?
No, I say you can just go top down, either do just first place or second place, however you want to do it.
All right, so I have them written down here. So we have MVP, which is basically whoever got the highest average KD for all the games played, and that goes to drum roll. Gray Fox.
With a KD of 1.8.
Yes.
Very neat.
Nice. And
so we can do just first if you'd want. We can always release that out later if you want. Just name out the first place people.
Yeah, we can do that.
Awesome. Well, I'll take on the next one. It's going to be moving on to the unsteady, which is the highest KD deviation, basically the least consistent. Not always a bad thing, but it's just a fun stat. And the winner of this one is going to be, well, the first place is also Gray Fox with a deviation of 4.8.
Nice. Next we have the top shifter, who was the person who got the most tags for the entire tournament. And that goes to Gaming Watch.
Gaming Watch with
a total of
203. Wow. Very nice.
Wow.
Following up, that one's going to be Too Hot to Touch with basically the average least frozen. And that person's going to be Aaron, which 10.3. Very nice. All right, continue.
And here's a fun one. We have Cannon Fodder, which is person who got the most times frozen. And that goes to Gaming Watch with a total of 233.
Wow. We've been requested to read all of Cannon Fodder from Brick. Just so you know, Brick's making us do this. So I'm gonna read it real quick. So we said first place Gaming Watch, second place is going to be Win, and third place is Brick. There you go. It has been read.
Would you like to know your total, Brick?
Brick is 163. If you were curious.
Right next we have Ruthless, who is the person who has the average amount of least saves. So that would be getting the least saves for the entire duration on average.
Shout out Slasher.
And that goes to Dragon Rider.
Dragon Rider with a 4.25. Next one's going to be Lifesaver, which is the most saves. Guess.
Mike's a little low.
Oh,
Sorry.
it's okay. Well, it's Brick. Yeah, it's Brick. And Brick's number of saves is going to be 209. There you go.
Yep. Next we have One Man Army, which is the highest ratio of tags to saves. And that goes to Luke.
And that's going to be a 3.18.
Yep.
Moving on to the very last superlative of the day. It's going to be Medic, which is the lowest tag save average.
Which is basically the opposite.
Which is the opposite, I see. And that's going to go to Killer Life with 0.21. Very, very nice. All right, everybody. Well, that was Season 1 Finals. That was Season 1 has come to a close. And so, with that, I'm going to get the whole team back here real quick in a second. And we will do a send-off for the rest of this. And see you guys in just a second. It's okay. All right, everybody. Here's the vertical shift team and volunteers and help. We always get up on camera when we send off. Just want to say thank you guys for checking out stream for VSL Season 1. And this is going to be the send-off. Thank you guys for coming out. Really looking forward to Season 2. And we're going to drop info for all the other events coming back up. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us. And we will see you next time.